We're good, buddy. We loud and clear out there? Are we loud and clear? We loud and clear? We up, y'all? Drop a one in the chat, man. We loud and clear, man. Shout out to the whole fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, man. I see y'all up in the chat, man. Good morning, man. Jazz, C, Key Lee, Miss T, Monica Howard, Tanya up in the building, man. Good morning, Miss Tanya. Summer, Key Lee, Jesus Love. What's good with y'all, man? All right. Because, man, it's all coming out now, right? No Diddy, no doubt. Didn't I tell y'all last week that before all this came out about Diddy's freak offs being sold online? Didn't I explain to everybody how these elites allegedly got access to these freak offs already? Didn't I explain that? Didn't I explain that it is a dark web that these elites have access to? All right? That they can literally punch in a couple numbers, a username, a code, and a password, and they have entry to another dimension. Didn't I explain that last week when I was covering this P. Diddy shit? Right? Not only that, didn't I explain to everybody that it is more people involved, people that we supported, people that we once looked up to, people that we once indulged in their bullshit once upon a time. All right? Far as their music, their videos, the way they dress, the way they talk, the way they act, the culture, right? The culture, right? You see, we gonna do a little spin back on some shit because a lot of people don't pay attention to a lot of things. All right? Just like the thumbnail say, French Montana damn near died after a night in the Calabasas with Kim Kardashian and Megan Thee Stallion and many others that was attending in the Calabasas. Not only that, we could go back to the weekend 12 years ago. We could go back to the weekend of that Grammy ritual when Whitney Houston lost her life. We going to go back to that weekend. Because like I was explaining to everybody, while Clive Davis was literally downstairs having a pre-Grammy party, Whitney Houston's body was upstairs in the bathtub with all kinds of ritualistic activities allegedly going on in and around her, if you understand what I'm saying. Not only that, like I said, when they do these Grammy rituals and when someone of this magnitude like Whitney Houston dies, all right, a lot of evil takes place as the Grammy after party. This is the same weekend Whitney Houston died, y'all. At this Grammy after party at the Playboy Mansion, P. Diddy crashes out at the mansion Not only does he crash out at the mansion, y'all, he damn near died too. Hit the like button. Shout out to everybody that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. As we just heard last night, yesterday, whatever, because it's been a lot of things going on, man. For real. Ports on strike and everything. But y'all, peep the game. As thousands more victims come forward, thousands more victims come forward. Shout out to the whole Firestarter family up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. I do. Because we're going to get busy today. And what I need y'all to do for me is just one thing and one thing only. And that's hit that like button, share this so we could get back in the algorithm so this information could get out there. Okay? Now, like I said, ain't nothing that we already don't know. But now we could go back on a lot of things and piece together a lot of things. Also, what I tell y'all about that book? What I tell y'all about the Kim Porter book? Didn't I tell y'all that the people that was publishing and editing Kim Porter's book backdoored her? Didn't I explain that to everybody? Not only that, I explained to everybody when this book got released that it is going to be edited. I explained that a lot of things were going to be smeared, a lot of things were going to be erased and whitewashed. Didn't I explain that? And what do we have? What do you know? Literally, just days before P. Diddy's arrest, y'all. Literally, days before his arrest, before this indictment comes to the light, Kim Porter book hit the shelves all of a sudden. Right? All of a sudden, Kim Porter book hit the shelves. All of a sudden. Like I told y'all, that book ain't official. We can clearly see that that book was released just to generate a revenue, just to generate money. Why not release this alleged Kim Porter book while Diddy is facing these indictments, right? Right? But peep the game. Okay? Check it out. Like I said, we start from the bottom. Now we here. Right? Check it out. All right? Appreciate everybody up in here. Hit that like button. We about to take off. Okay? We gonna cover this some aspects. Don't nobody cover this shit from. Hit that like button, man. All right? Let's not forget this. As we done found out in this indictment that P. Diddy literally has like a whole nursing slash healthcare center slash setup at these freak offs, in these mansions, in these penthouses, whereas though he has a nursing staff and doctors on deck to administer IVs, to administer fluidly drugs into the body and into the veins. Understand how deep this shit is, y'all. Hit the like button. Let's go. I appreciate everybody up in here. We done heard about Diddy's whole hospital slash healthcare setup doing these freak offs. Not only does he have these hospital healthcare setups on deck at these freak offs, okay? These doctors, these nurses, and this particular staff travels on private jets with Mr. Combs. Not only do they travel on private jets with Mr. Combs, like I said, after too much partying, after too much of you know what, you lose fluids, you lose energy, you start to lose your senses because you're not properly taking care of the body. You're putting your body through a situation similar to with a machine. Similar to how a machine works. And they had these nurses on deck to administer IV fluids. Not only IV fluids, y'all, okay? Fentanyl. Similar to what was going on with the Michael Jackson situation. Similar. And these nurses administer these fluidly drugs through the body, into the body through IV. Now, we all done seen and heard when French Montana was rushed to the hospital, okay? Peep the game, y'all. All right? Let's go. I appreciate everybody up in here. Okay? French Montana says, thank you, everyone, for all your prayers, love, and support. I'm finally out of ICU and I'm getting better one day at a time. All right? And this was after a wild night in the Calabasas. Now, I know a lot of people was like, okay, Godfield, how do you know they were in the Calabasas? And how do you know who French Montana was with? Well, as days went by, hit the like button, y'all. Appreciate everybody up in here. I see y'all in the comment section. Okay? We just started. Trust me, I got y'all. As days went by, they tried to keep this shit quiet. But you know, people just gotta take pictures everywhere they go. They gotta have their phone on record. They gotta do selfies. They just gotta Instagram their way through life. Some people don't know how to live life without Instagram or without social media. This is what we are dealing with. This is why a lot of people business get put out there and a lot of things get decoded because of social media, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Snapchat, so forth and so on. As a couple days later, who shows up at the hospital? Hit the like button, y'all. Let's go. We just getting started. Not only that, I got the proof that P. Diddy was being followed by a shadow team in New York City for days before his arrest. Not only days, y'all, okay? If I told y'all the media already knew P. Diddy was going to jail, would y'all believe me? As the cameras and everything was already set up outside waiting, okay? Hit the like button, y'all. Peep the game. Like I said, we just getting started. Shout out to my fire starters on the back end that send me this vital strategic information as we work very hard to bring y'all the truth, nothing but the truth, and know how to tell a story the way it's supposed to be told. As we see this same bald head man, right? Ain't that the same dude who got on that elevator with P. Diddy, yo? Shout out everybody up in here. All right? This is the same bald head guy, right? That got on that elevator with P. Diddy. As you see, okay, the hit squad is outside waiting on P. Diddy. All right? We see him waiting. The same individuals. Okay? Not only that, y'all, like I said, we gonna get into so much, and I also have exclusive content from the Essex County Correctional Facility where P. Diddy is allegedly supposed to be housed at. I got official content that ain't nobody got on the ground. Not only that, y'all, like I said, when French Montana got rushed to the hospital, it was very bad. Okay? French Montana suffered a major heart attack that night, y'all. Okay? I'm here to let y'all know. I'm telling y'all that French Montana dropped dead in the Calabasas after a night with Megan the Stallion and Kim Kardashian. And we already know French Montana is very close, tight knit with Kim Kardashian and the Kardashians, right? We know this already. Not only do we know that, we know that the Kardashians live out in the Calabasas, right? French Montana loved to be in and around the Calabasas. P. Diddy has some property out there too. We got 108 people up in here. Let's get 108 likes. I appreciate everybody that's up in here. Peep the game. Like I said, French Montana dropped dead in the Calabasas after a night with Megan and Kim Kardashian. And I know y'all still are saying, okay, God fear, I hear you. But where's the receipts? Where's the proof of French Montana? And Megan the Stallion and Kim Kardashian being alleged involved in this horrible freak off that damn near cost French Montana his life. And like I said, social media reveals everything, y'all. As a couple days later, French is in the hospital. Like I said, Who shows up at the hospital? It wasn't P. Diddy, wasn't Rick Ross, wasn't none of the Coke Boy brand imprint, none of the bad boy staff, nobody. You know who showed up at the hospital, y'all? The same one he was partying with in the Calabasas. Okay? Hit the like button. As we have Megan Thee Stallion shows up out of all people, right? Pay attention, y'all. Out of all people, Megan shows up at the hospital to give French Montana support. But not only that, y'all, it's about to get crazy. Hit the like button. We got 125. We need 125 likes. Let's start getting back in this algorithm and break this shit down how it's supposed to be. Because this is where they fucked up at. Don't y'all know they released the 911 call from that night? Don't you know? Yes. They released the 911 call from the night when French Montana was rushed to the hospital. Now, it is all kind of rumors about what was going on out there in the Calabasas that night. Like I said, French Montana allegedly suffered a major heart attack. Drop dead, Fred type shit. And we done heard that these freak offs go on for days, sometimes even weeks at a time. And this is why they have these nursing staffs and these doctors on deck to treat these individuals that have put all this wear and tear on their body during the course of these freak offs. Now, people, again, what we about to do, we about to play something, y'all. Okay? And I want y'all to tell me in the chat who does this sound like. Hit the like button, drop your fire TVs in the chat as Godfit TV and the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers. We're going to stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principalities, man. Let's go. Appreciate everybody up in here, man. All right. Whoever sent that donation, man, if it was a donation, I appreciate you. Shout out Smitty, man, for the Cash App donation, man. I appreciate y'all. Okay? Y'all ready to rock and roll? Y'all ready to rock and roll, y'all? Yeah, it's about to get crazy, y'all. Okay? We gon' let everybody know what we stomp on and what we step on.
Hi, ma'am. It's LA County Sheriff 32. Hi. Can we get you to Sure. What city? Calabasas? Okay. And what's going on? But intoxicated. They're requesting you over there. Okay. All right. I'm going to verify the location. Yep. 4054. Thank you. Thank you. Ma'am, it's LA County Sheriff 32. Hi. Can we get you to Sure. What city? Calabasas.
Can y'all hear that audio? Drop a 1 in the chat. Can y'all hear that audio? Can y'all hear that audio? Drop a one if y'all can hear that audio. Not only that, drop the initials of the first and last name. Who that voice sound like, y'all?
Can we get you to? Sure. What city? Calabasas. Okay. And what's going? Okay. And what's going? Okay. And what's going? Calabasas. Okay. And what's going? Calabasas. Okay. And what's going? But intoxicated. They're requesting you over there. Okay. All right. I'm going to verify the location. Yep. 4054. Thank you.
Okay? Hit that like button, y'all. Shout out to everybody up in here. Because I'm not no stupid nigga. Y'all ain't stupid. We far from dumb. We might not don't keep up with the Kardashians, but we damn sure far from stupid. And we know one thing for sure, two things for certain. We know exactly who that voice is on this 911 call. Ain't nobody fooling me, and I know damn well they not fooling y'all. That's definitely Kim Kardashian on that 911 call. And we all know, right? As we come out strategically now, okay? Check it out. Check it out now. We all know Kim Kardashian lives in the Calabasas. Not only do Kim live in the Calabasas, in the hidden hills of the Calabasas, many other people have properties in the hidden hills of the Calabasas. As we see Courtney, Scott, Kim, Chris, Cal, Chloe. Everybody is in the same sector, y'all. All right? Peep the game. Calabasas. We know the Kardashians basically run the Calabasas. You can't hear the name Calabasas. I'm just keeping it real, as far as I'm concerned, without thinking about the Kardashians. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. I do. Okay? So French Montana's Wild Night. Wild couple of nights. No food, no drinking water. Constantly putting these different elements of demons in your body. And the man literally drops dead on the floor, y'all. Okay? French Montana was scared for his life. He thought it was over. He thought he was done. Like I said, they tried to keep this very quiet. Okay? But as we see, more and more is coming out. And the crazy part is, all these people that done hung at these parties, all these celebrities, black entertainers that was hanging and indulging in these activities at these parties are being quiet. But the more quiet they are kept, the more guilty they look. Can we all agree? The more, the merrier. The more quiet they are about the situation makes them look even guilty 100 times more. What do y'all think, y'all? Okay. What do y'all think? All them names I named on that list last week, y'all thought it was a game, right? Okay, this go for Kim Porter too. You see, Kim Porter only decided to expose P. Diddy when she couldn't get her way no more. Let's tell the truth about that. Kim Porter only allegedly was going to expose Diddy because she couldn't have her way anymore. She was also indulging in these freak offs too. Everybody know that. So everybody stop turning your head like Kim Porter is so fucking innocent. Because she's not. If you are this man's wife and you know what he's into, can you imagine what you got to submit to if you are his wife? Understand real life matters from a real life perspective that makes real life sense, y'all. She married him. Remember that. She walked down the aisle with this nigga. Took the oath before God through sickness and health. To death do her part. And that's exactly what happened. And like I said, man, RIP to Kim Porter. But Kim Porter was also involved in these freak offs too. Kim Porter was also getting her back blown out while Diddy sat there and beat his meat. Diddy had niggas running in Kim Porter while she was pregnant with the twins. Y'all do not know that? You trying to tell me this man doing all this shit with these women out here? What the fuck you think he doing with his wife? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Let me say it again. A man's wife must know how to please him, bruh. No matter which way that pleasing comes or goes, you must meet the standards of pleasing that man. So you best believe before P. Diddy married Kim Porter, she was pleasing and blessing him very well. They wasn't together for that long for no reason. They ain't got how many kids they got together? 3 biologically, I believe, together for nothing. Okay? Okay? When they were married, when they wasn't married, all the same. Okay? Not only that, okay? Check it out. I'm going to show y'all something. Okay? This was back in 1998. Okay? Right after the year, the Notorious B.I.G. gets sacrificed and P. Diddy skyrockets. Understand, all of a sudden, the level that P. Diddy is at now after the sacrifice of the Notorious B.I.G. Okay? Now he's a household name. Biggie died in March 1997. About time the beginning of the year 1998, Diddy was a super elite figure. Okay? Pay attention.
Usually invited to celebrate the birth of Sean Puffy Combs. Puffy. P. Diddy. P. Diddy. P. Diddy. I thought his name was Puff Daddy. Puff. P. D. P. Daddy. Diddy. Puffy.
Okay? So I don't want to play the music too much. As we see, everybody that's up here sending invitations to the P. Diddy party for his birthday, right? Y'all see all these people, right? Okay? Y'all see all these individuals, right? Okay? Including Kim Porter herself. Hit the like button, y'all.
Sean John Puffy Combs. Sean Puffy Combs. Yo, Puff Daddy Combs. My man Puffy.
Okay? Even Donald Trump. Okay? So nobody can say shit about what Donald Trump ain't doing and what he is doing. Because to be honest, none of y'all don't know what the fuck these people are doing behind closed doors. Straight like that. Stop voting. Stop voting for individuals that represent the same system. Okay? So we got Donald Trump promoting a Diddy party. Like I said, the internet is undefeated. The archives that you can pull up will blow you away. And like I said, what made Hollywood feel as though they need to give a big invite for P. Diddy's birthday party? Okay? All right? Pay attention. I'm going to make sure I stop it right on Donald Trump for all you Trump supporters. Ain't this the same woman right here that they poured acid down her motherfucking throat? For coming out exposing Michelle Obama? Ain't this the same woman? They poured acid down her throat, right? For exposing Michelle Obama, right? For being a what? Okay? But let's continue. As we see Derek Jeter, the original Chris Rock, Ellen, many others, Kim Porter herself, all right? And all these people is at elite standards. Hit the like button, yo. Appreciate everybody that's up in here. All right? Because look, man, For everybody who's thinking, oh, this person ain't do it, that person ain't do it, y'all are picking and choosing. Okay, they all in that box together. They're not in our box. So who box they in? Either you in or you out. And you definitely in that box. The so-called people that is allegedly exposing this shit is a part of it. Hit the like button. Let me say it again. The so-called people that is exposing this shit was actually a part of it. Okay? Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. All right? Wife, girlfriend, whatever. Respectfully. All right? She done sat there and sucked every nigga dick he told her to. Done fucked every nigga he told her to. Done had 3 kids by the nigga. She should have married him. All right? So let me guess. Respectfully. It makes it even worse. That wasn't his wife. That was his servant. That was his slave. She has to submit to him. That's even worse. If I'm not married to you, I'm not submitting to you. Hit the like button. Let's make that known right now. If I'm not married to you, I'm not submitting to you. Can we all agree? Can we all agree? If I didn't take your hand in marriage and took that oath before the Most High, I'm not submitting a motherfucking thing to you. I'm not submitting my life, my sexual advances, or any of that in no type of way. What do you think I am? Oh, what you take me for? A submissive whore, Kim Porter was. I said it. I don't give no fuck. What else was she then? If she wasn't his wife, what was she? A submissive whore. Just like Young Miami. And women, this ain't to disrespect none of my female fire starters, because I know I have a big female following. But I know my female following don't disrespect themselves like this. I wouldn't advise you to in no shape, form, or fashion, because you lose in the end every time. Okay? You start with a spark and then you just garbage. Like I said, why was Kim Porter the first Cassie? Can we all agree? Kim Porter, J Lo, and all the others that followed or came before was all what? Submissive whores of P. Diddy. That's it, and that's all. Even down to the niggas he deal with. All right? Now, like I was trying to explain to everybody, with French Montana, went down for the count. They said French Montana was hog-tied, y'all. Shout out to everybody up in here. They said French Montana was hog-tied and being fucked by Megan the Stallion, y'all. Why you think they call Megan the Stallion? Because they say she got a dick like a horse. Pause. Let me break this shit down. Let me retract that. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate all y'all comments, y'all likes, y'all shares, donations, and support. Let me explain why they called Megan the Stallion. Because they said she built like a horse. Pause. And they say French Montana was hog-tied, getting fucked by Megan the Stallion for days, y'all. For days. Listen, man, even P. Diddy's mother, he would sit there. Listen, y'all, this might not be for the weak at heart, bro. All right? Okay? The shit that I'm about to get into is not for the weak at heart, yo. Trigger warning. Let me put this fair use up there, man. All right? What is fair use under Section 107 of the copyright law allows for the fair use of copyright work for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research. When there's smoke, there's fire. Y'all know fire come before smoke. Y'all know what's flammable and what ain't. With that being said, P. Diddy is a nasty, different type of monster. Okay? P. Diddy would sit there and watch his mother get fucked. Let me explain this again. Why you think he felt so comfortable with smacking his mother? Let me explain this. Why you think P. Diddy feels so comfortable with smacking the shit out of his mother in front of everybody? The man would sit there and watch his mother get fucked by other individuals. This was a turn on for the man. Not to mention, okay, like I said, man, this shit ain't for everybody, bruh. And this is the type of darkness that we dealing with. Let's talk about this night right here. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. We about to blow the bank. Let's talk about this night right here, y'all. You see, like I said, man, we the fire starters. I cover shit from aspects that ain't nobody talking about, thinking about, because we make real life matters make real life sense. Let's go back to this weekend right here when P. Diddy was going through another ritualistic initiation, okay, at the Playboy Mansion, okay? Now, we all remember Whitney Houston died the weekend of the Grammys back in 2012, right? And we all know that was what? Clive Davis' big situation, right? But let's talk about what happened at the after party. Let's talk about what happened at the Playboy Mansion on the same weekend this situation happened with Whitney Houston. Okay? Check it out. I'm nice with this shit, bro. Look at the date. Okay? Hit the like button, y'all. Strategic, right? Right? Diddy hospitalized and released after partying at the Playboy Mansion. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, all my moderators, fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers. Peep the game, y'all. Diddy hospitalized after partying at the Playboy Mansion. After hosting a post Grammy party at the Playboy Mansion Sunday night, Diddy was driven to the hospital for extreme migraine. Okay? But we all done heard that Diddy was lit out his mind that night. Not only was Diddy lit out his mind, it was a lot of other sinister things taking place. Okay? As it says, okay? You can hardly find much on it because they try to keep a wraps on it. The hip hop mogul was taken to the UCLA emergency room by his camp. Okay? When he returned home from the party, you see that? He was taken to the hospital by his camp when he returned home from the party. He has since been released and is reportedly feeling better. You see what I'm saying? This basically like the same situation they said with French Montana, right? He wasn't feeling well. He was feeling ill. Went to the hospital. Now they feeling better. Okay? Like I tried to explain to everybody, okay, that it's so many people involved in this P. Diddy shit. It's gonna hurt a lot of people. Some of the details it's too graphic. Some of the details and the dialogue of the situation is too graphic. Okay? And like I said, y'all, this been going on with everyone. I done showed y'all Donald Trump at the Epstein party. I'm showing y'all Donald Trump also promoting a Diddy party. Once you walk that type of line, that's the line you must continue to walk if you want to be successful. All right? If you want to be out the way. Show y'all something here. Okay? So we're going to let this call rock for a minute. Give me 1 second, y'all. Appreciate it.
This guy keeps taking the phone from me and he keeps playing.
911, what is your emergency?
Hi, I am. I'm gonna send you the address. This guy keeps taking the phone from me and he keeps pushing me. Yeah, in Beverly Hills. This guy keeps pushing me.
You're in Beverly
Yeah,
Hills?
tattoos on his hands. Yes, in French Montana's house. They gave us drugs and they took our shoes.
Ma'am?
They kicked us out. The
You're,
security
are
guard
you
keeps
saying you're
kicking
in
us
Beverly?
out.
Are you in Beverly Hills right now?
I'll send you the address right now. They keep kicking us out.
What is?
After this girl just fucking hit me.
Ma'am? I need you to give me an address.
Don't touch your dog.
Okay, now this is one of French Montana's parties out in Beverly Hills when they was getting numerous 911 calls from females and girls and many other people claiming that they were kicked out of French Montana's party that he was having with Diddy after they gave them lace drinks, drugs, and refused to do the things that they wanted them to do, and they kicked them out of the party. Okay? But let's finish listening so everybody can actually comprehend this very well, y'all.
Is your emergency?
Hi, I am. I'm gonna send you the address. This guy keeps taking the phone from me and he keeps pushing me. Yeah, in Beverly Hills. This guy keeps pushing me.
You're in Beverly
Hills?
Hills?
Tattoos on his hands. Yes, in French Montana's house. They gave us drugs and they took our shoes.
Ma'am?
They kicked us out. The
You're,
security
are
guard
you
keeps
saying you're in
kicking us
Beverly?
out.
Are you in Beverly Hills right now?
I'll send you the address right now. They keep kicking us out.
What is?
After this girl just fucking hit me. Don't
Ma'am?
touch your dog.
I need you to give me an address.
Don't touch your dog. No. Can you guys come here? I want the cops here.
I don't know where you're at, ma'am.
See
I
this?
need you to
I'm gonna
focus.
send you the address. Can I give you the address? Hold on. Do not hang up. I'm gonna give you the address right now.
What is the address?
He's touching me.
Ma'am, I
He's
need an
touching me.
address.
I'm giving you the address, but he's touching me. I'm gonna show you the picture of the guy.
You can't send me a picture. I need an address so I can send someone.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the address. We're here, and
What
these guys
city are you in?
assaulted us. French Montana's birthday party.
I don't know where
Party.
French Montana's birthday party is. What city
Okay,
are
it's in
you in?
See that?
Calabasas. These guys tried to
Okay.
rape us.
Oh.
They literally kicked us out naked and they hit us. I have a purple
Hear
eye,
that?
so if you guys want to come, please. I'm trying. They kicked us out naked and they hit us. I have a purple eye.
City
Okay,
are
it's in
you in?
Calabasas. These guys tried to
Okay.
rape us.
Oh.
They literally
They
kicked us
tried
out
to rape
naked
us.
and they
Hear
hit
it?
us. I have a purple.
What city
Okay,
are
it's in
you in?
Calabasas. These guys tried to
Okay.
rape us.
Oh.
They
Listen.
What city
okay,
are
it's in
you in?
Calabasas. These guys tried to
Okay.
rape us.
We in Calabasas, and these guys are trying to rape us in this party at French Montana's house. Are y'all hearing this, right? Hit the like button. Strategic we are. All these motherfuckers going down, bro. Fuck all these niggas. I ain't worried about nothing. Nigga, I ain't worried about nothing. Because I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. You do, nigga. All right? You here The girl, she sounded a little bit disorientated though. But you can tell that she's trying to keep her shit together on the phone though. At the same time. Okay, you see, she ain't one of them. Like, okay, I'm gonna be some young ass groupie. You think you gonna get me up in your party, get me lit and all this, and it's a jump off. You see, everybody ain't got that mindset, bro. Everybody ain't with that shit. Okay? So when they found out that these females wasn't with that shit, look what happened. They gets kicked out. Not only that, if you can hear how the 911 operator is responding and replying to this female, it actually doesn't make any sense at all. Okay? Because that 911 operator is supposed to automatically detect where that call is coming from and detect where she's at right away. She's telling you we're at French Montana's house. How y'all don't know where the fuck French Montana house is at? In Beverly Hills. Stop playing. It ain't like she said we at Roger house. We at Bob. We at Tina house. No, she said French Montana, motherfucker. Okay, and they was in there trying to rape these women after they got them drugged up, kicked them out of the house, ass naked. Peep the game now. Okay? Listen to everything that's going on.
Montana's birthday party. We're here, and
What
these guys
city are you in?
assaulted us. French Montana's birthday party.
I don't know where
Party.
French Montana's birthday party is. What city
Okay,
are
it's
you
in
in?
Calabasas. These guys tried to
Okay.
rape us.
Oh.
They literally kicked us out naked, and they hit us. I have a purple eye, so if you guys want to come, please. I'm trying to, like, literally press charges on them, or I'm going to
See?
call the cops.
Fuck
Okay,
that.
It's not okay.
We
We're
pushing this.
literally in Calabasas. We need
Okay, I
help.
need to know
They
where in
just beat
Calabasas
us.
you're at.
I
Can
know
you
what I'm
just get
talking
the
about.
plan to where we're at?
I don't have. I
I don't know the address.
This
but
computer
these guys
doesn't do
just
that.
beat us. So we need this right now. The address. but
Computer
these guys
doesn't do
just-
that. I don't have. I
don't know the address. but
computer
these guys
doesn't do
just
that.
beat us.
She told the girl that she couldn't find the address. She couldn't actually pinpoint where she was at, when we know that's a motherfucking lie. That when you call 911 from a cell phone, they can pinpoint where that call is coming from. The physical, or at least in the area. So why is the operator telling her that they can't? Listen to everything that's going on now.
I don't have. I
don't know that.
know
They
where in
just beat
Calabasas
us.
you're at.
Can
'Cause
you
I
just
don't
get the
have.
plan to where we're at?
I don't have. I
don't know the address. but
computer
these guys
doesn't do
just
that.
beat us. So we need this right now. There's too many Harveys out there, so it's not okay.
Okay, but I need to know where you're at. Do you see a street name? What do you see around you?
Calabasas. So I'm right here where my phone is calling you from. You should know because
Right.
you're a cop.
Right. I'm right here where my phone is calling you from. Y'all can fucking ping everything else. Okay? I'm telling you that I'm outside of French Montana's house, ass naked, y'all. Are y'all hearing this? This can't be America, bro. The land of the free, right? You got somebody literally, a young female. You can tell she is very young, bro. Calling in. Telling you that these guys drugged us and trying to rape us, kicked us out of the party ass naked. Where are you at? I'm outside of French Montana's house right now. I'm right where I'm calling you from. Y'all should know exactly where to get to me right now. The operator is telling her something different, yo. I can't believe what I'm hearing, y'all. All right? And like I said, a lot of things are going to start to resurface, bro. And by people being quiet, not saying nothing, it's actually making them look even more guilty as people start to do their research and dig in the archives and pull out shit that's been going on for decades, especially over the past 15 years. It is horrible. And this is what we are getting from a 911 operator, y'all. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. Can we get over 100 likes? Respectfully. Can we get over 100 likes? All right? We over here building something different, talking about something different, trying to create something different. Because they got one monster, right? But it's plenty more of monsters that work under him. Understand this. It's plenty more monsters out there, not just P. Diddy. Ones that work with P. Diddy, up under P. Diddy, and got many other plugs in many different other fashions with many different people. This is the real deal. We talking about these are the people that they sold to us. These are the people that they constantly put in front of our face and basically made us accept them in the culture because of the Pacific people they place these people around. Now, like I said, it's many reports. It's on file, y'all. Let me tell y'all this first. Watch how many 911 calls come out about motherfuckers that was trying to get away from these parties. Okay? You see, this is how these females and these people and these children get shit, sex trav, if y'all know what I mean. Okay? This person calling the cops for help, and no one is coming to help these young women. And they're at this French Montana party. These the type of women that or kids that you will never see or hear from again. It be these type just like this, y'all. Okay? So it seems like they're trying to get to a safe haven and get out the vicinity of these demons by calling the police like they tell us to. But look what happened.
It doesn't work that way, ma'am. It goes.
Okay, so I'm right here where my phone is calling you from. You should know because you're a cop.
It doesn't work that way, ma'am. It goes.
Okay, so it has to work that way somewhere or another because I don't know the address and I'm here where I'm at. His bodyguards hit me, so I want to make something about it.
Okay,
the bodyguard.
You to get me a street address.
The bodyguards.
See
this,
okay,
right?
That's a whole city.
The bodyguards.
So these guys fucking gave me drugs and hit me.
Wow.
So yeah, look at my eyes purple. Bro, these guys fucking gave me drugs and hit me. So yeah, look at my eyes purple right now because they hit me. So yeah.
Okay, and you don't see a street address anywhere.
I don't, but
you guys can get it from my phone. And literally, these guys just assaulted me, so I'm gonna keep calling.
What do you look like? Are you black, white, Asian, Hispanic?
I am Hispanic, Brazilian, and they just hit
What do you
me
wear?
and attacked me. I'm wearing
Wow.
nothing because
Hit
they
the like button, y'all. Okay? Hit the like button. Okay? Hispanic, Brazilian. Okay? And we know that those are the type of young girls that they go after. Those are the type of females that we see in these videos and things like that, man. On their private jets, all on IG. We see it. Okay? These young Brazilian females. Okay? Hispanic descent. All right? Sounds like a whole lot of what? Traffic going on. Okay? And it's crazy because I believe this might be one of them girls that they were trafficking because she don't know where she at or nothing, y'all. She don't know where she at, which street, where she near. All she know is Calabasas. She don't know shit else. Like she lost.
So I'm right here where my phone is calling you from. You should know because you're a cop.
It doesn't work that way, ma'am. It goes.
Okay,
it pings
so
off a
it
cell
has
phone
to
tower.
work that way somewhere or another because I don't know the address and I'm here where I'm at. His bodyguards hit me, so I want to make something about it.
Okay, I need you to get me a street address.
Calabasas, Hidden Hill.
Okay, that's a whole city.
Calabasas. What? What they say? Calabasas. Hidden Hills. You see? You ever seen that movie when they say the hills have eyes? Oh yeah, they definitely do. All right? The hills definitely have eyes out there. All right? And when you think you're in the middle of nowhere, you best believe, okay? Someone is always watching you. Okay? I hear it has very, very creepy, demonic vibes at nighttime. Yes, I know wealthy people live up there, but it's a lot of demonic energy that takes place in these hills. This is the same famous Hidden Hills in Calabasas where Kevin Hart also had his infamous accident that night, right? And everybody know that allegedly the real Kevin Hart is no longer with us. Allegedly the real Kevin Hart died in the Calabasas Hills in that infamous accident that took place. Okay, when it was 3 people in the car, but it actually was a two-seater. It was on his birthday. The car he bought for his birthday. You know what I mean? So, like I said, man, the hills definitely have eyes, man. And this is also the same hills in the Calabasas where we lost the late, great Kobe Bryant. All right, y'all? As he allegedly went down in a helicopter on a foggy morning in the Calabasas, but nowhere else, allegedly. All right, so a lot of things take place up in these hills. Not only do a lot of things take place up in these hills, man. All right, like I said, up in these hills, when French Montana damn near dropped dead and lost his life. Okay, when he was hooked up, he was in ICU. Okay, for days, y'all. All right, they barely brought him back. They barely revived him. He barely was brought back. No matter how many doctors or staff that P Diddy had on the scene, or that they had on the scene at these alleged freak offs and shit, couldn't save his ass that night. All right, and like I said, they said he was up there with Megan the Stallion, all the Kardashians, okay, specifically Kim, possibly Chloe, because we know he used to also indulge with Chloe, and he's very tight knit with the family. Okay, what really has French Montana really done, y'all, for him to be in the class with these type of elites? Let's just be real. Let's just be honest. He was P Diddy's stick man. That was it. That was all. He was P Diddy's stick man. When French Montana came on to the scene after the Smack DVD era shit that he was doing, he came on being marketed by P Diddy and Rick Ross, y'all. Okay, and that's when they merged the Ciroc Boys brand. Okay, but it was a double branding deal that French Montana, all right, did, and it was with Rick Ross and P Diddy. Shout out everybody up in here. I appreciate y'all, man. Okay, so like I said, he was up there in the hills partying, and this the crazy part. All right, when he was partying and collapsed and lost his life and shit, basically right there in the Calabasas, they kept partying, y'all. Ain't nobody go to the hospital with him or nothing. All right, they let his ass go by himself with a personal security. Word is born. Ain't nobody go with him. Nothing. They kept partying. All right, and that's why Megan come and visit him a couple days later. Ain't that some shit? All right, that's crazy. Ain't nobody, the same people he came there with, damn sure ain't leave with him. In the same way he came, he damn sure ain't leave the same either. Damn sure ain't leave the same. All right, just like they was going to make sure P Diddy wasn't gonna leave the same. Now I explained to y'all. Okay, let's go, y'all. Let's fire this shit up. Now I explained to y'all what allegedly went down with this P Diddy shit, right? Didn't I tell everybody that P Diddy got whacked? Everybody think it's a joke, right? As I told everybody, they allowed P Diddy to have a few days of freedom as we see more and more videos are coming out with people in the cut recording them and all this and all that, right? Listen, bro, this was right before P. Diddy was to come back to this hotel. All right, check it out. This was right. Look, this. Okay, we see cameras set up, right? Let me ask y'all a question. We see cameras out here set up, waiting. Looks like it say Channel 4. I got the eye of the tiger, man. Look like it say Channel 4 or something right there, right? NBC 4, right? Okay? So NBC, New York, okay? Understand what day this is, y'all. All right? Check it out. Understand what day this is. This is the same day P. Diddy gets arrested. Okay? This is the same day. All right? This is the same day, y'all. We see NBC out there waiting, right? Check this out. Right? Hit the like button, y'all. Y'all know we the best to do this shit. Like I explained to everybody, okay, that same bald head dude with his cufflinks up, okay, the head of the pack. This is the same individual that's standing outside right here, right? They waiting on him, right? See this, right? Then they got a big ass satellite truck with cameras and everything following this nigga. Alright? But like I said, we got the cameras. They all set up. Okay, so why we getting this shitty ass footage, right? And we see them come out. And like I said, they were smearing whoever this person was. They were smearing the face with though we couldn't see. Right? But like I said, they're coming out the front of this door, right? So if they're coming out the front of this door, ladies and gentlemen, as I strategically break this down, if they're coming out the front of this door, why is the world getting this blurry piece of shit footage when we had official news cameras right across the fucking street that could show and see everything, which we never seen any media footage, y'all, okay, of them bringing out P. Diddy in handcuffs from this hotel, have we, y'all? Hit the like button. Hit the like button now. Strategic drop. All right, the cameras is already out there waiting, y'all. Channel 4, right? So if Channel 4 seen P. Diddy come out of this door in handcuffs, why we haven't seen it? Why the world? Hold on for a second. Let me remove something for a second. Hold on. Get a better close up on that. All right. Y'all see this door, right? This is the same door P. Diddy he comes out of. Park Hyatt, New York. Right? Why we haven't seen that footage of him coming out when we know that they was out there waiting on him to come out, right? It's right in our face, right? Why they giving us this shit right here? Okay? Cause that wasn't P. Diddy that came out this fucking hotel, y'all. Hit the like button. That wasn't P. Diddy that came out this hotel. Because if it was, why they ain't show him coming out in handcuffs with this nice ass news camera footage by Channel 4 right here? Why they didn't show it? Why we getting this blurry ass footage that they done edited and smeared? Okay? When we see him coming out of the door, right? Why is America online looking at P. Diddy arrest from a fucking surveillance camera and not the actual media coverage of it? Hit the like button, y'all. Where is the actual coverage? Okay, where is P. Diddy? Where is the coverage of him walking inside of this hotel? Because, like I said, y'all, P. Diddy was being followed all around New York City. And now we know how he was being followed around New York City. Okay? Look at this truck that also was following him. Okay? With this is like some type of media, CIA, federale type shit all in one. All right? It got the satellites and all that shit on top of that truck, bro. All right? That's something you don't want no parts of. That's something different. All right? That's some Jason Bourne shit right there. That's a full-blown operation. All right, and I believe this is the shadow team. Okay, they even show it. I believe this is the shadow team that was following P. Diddy around the city leading up to this unaliving. That's what I'm going to say. Everybody say he's arrested. All right? I'm going to be honest. I don't think P. Diddy is arrested. Like I said, we haven't seen him in court with our own eyes. All right? And we ain't seen him in handcuffs with our own eyes that we can positively identify him as P. Diddy in handcuffs. Can anybody in America positively identify this is P. Diddy coming out of this hotel? No, we can't. Okay, if this was in court and if we had to positively ID someone that was coming out in this footage, we honestly can't see and honestly cannot positively identify if that's P. Diddy or not. And like I said, America, the world, the victims. Let's talk facts. We have yet to see P. Diddy in custody with our own eyes. And when we was to see him, everything is blurred out, looking real funny looking, right? And like I said, if the media had coverage and they already knew that he was going to be arrested, y'all, pay attention. They already out there waiting. Look, right? So why we didn't see that coverage? Where is this coverage at? Okay? Peep the game. Like I said, the camera's already set up. Waiting. The camera's already set up at the Park Hyatt. Okay? It's a strategic move. Everything is thought out. Everything is planned. So the world should be able to see P. Diddy coming out of this door in handcuffs, right? That's what they out there for. The tone is set, right? But what happens, ladies and gentlemen? Pay attention. What happens when P. Diddy walks through this door? They don't turn P. Diddy around, okay? The same way he came in. They take him up the elevator. Right? Why he ain't go back out the door? The elevator knocked down. Okay? The body doubles. The play with the camera. And like I said, P. Diddy was already wearing the Prince concept. He was already wearing the Prince concept, y'all. Letting everybody know. Bro, I'm going on that elevator. I showed everybody that. I'm going on that elevator. Okay, I'm going on the elevator. The same situation. Basically. Okay? Looking shot out. Okay? Look at the type of picture he used of Prince. And we all know, like I said, Prince was found on the elevator. Then all of a sudden they say he went to court. All we see is some paintings, right? Similar steps that they did to Jeffrey Epstein, right? And like I said, y'all, I got some exclusive footage. You did? So the like button, man. Let's go. So as of right now, man, all right, we're on my fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, man. All right, as we literally got fire on the ground, and this is where the notorious P. Diddler is allegedly housed at right here in Newark, New Jersey, at the Essex County Correctional Facility in Brick City's very own. All right. So, fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, hit that like button, man. Okay, it's time to walk a little bit. Let's go. Yeah, hit that like button, man. You're on the ground down here, man. It's fire starting time, man. Where my fire starters at, man? Alright? This what the fuck going down. It's the Essex County Correctional Facility, Newark's very own. Alright? And like I said, it ain't named the Green Monster for nothing. Alright? It doesn't have its many names and characteristics that separates this facility from many others throughout the nation in many other cities and states. Alright? Every particular facility, alright, go by different protocols, different measures, alright? And certain things happen in these places. It's a scary sight, as this is also a housing facility for federal inmates. Now, like I said, man, this is the Green Monster, alright? Where allegedly P. Diddy, the motherfucking diddler, okay, the snake himself, the Riddler, is allegedly being housed at, y'all. And let me tell y'all something, all right? If Hit that like button, the man. diddler is in here, Hit that like button, man. Fire on the ground, man, at the alleged, holding facility of the notorious himself, P. Diddy, the notorious one himself, P. Diddy, down at the Green Monster in the Essex County Correctional Facility in Brick City, Newark, New Jersey, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's go as Godfear TV bring the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers in YouTube streets what they've been waiting for. Let's go, man. Only one content creator can bring it this close. Let's go. all right? He's having a rough time, okay? Because when you in the federal pods and you really like separated from the world, like literally separated from the world and the fucking type of lifestyle that he used to live. He not used. Get them likes up, y'all. Let's get up to 150 likes, man. Let's go, man. I told y'all, strategic move, man. Okay? Yeah, I told you I got y'all just like I promised y'all last week. I keep my promises, man. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. Let's go. Hit that like button, man. All right? Let's go. All right, so this is the alleged housing facility where P. Diddy, is being housed at. You know what I mean? And I took it upon myself, you know what I mean, to do a little content, a little something special for my followers and my subscribers and also my members. You know what I mean? So everybody, you know what I mean, hit that like button, share this shit, support the content. Thank you, Jen, for the $9.99 super sticker, being the first superstar of the show, supporting and sponsoring and endorsing this live. I appreciate you, man. All right, because I worked hard. Even when I was off, I was still working, y'all. Okay, trust me. If I could have been here in front of this system, I would have been. You know what I mean? I would have been. Y'all know that. But I appreciate everything y'all do for me. So I show my appreciation with actions, as y'all can see, man. All right? We don't only talk our shit, we walk our shit. Let's go. To this shit, how can you get used to some shit like this, man? All right? All right? Free all the innocent people. Free all the innocent homies. And all the people that's going down for crimes that they didn't commit. And free all the people that got snaked out by the demon, all right, and allow some energy that they was connected to actually have them caught up in some bullshit where they facing damn near the rest of their life in jail just because they jumped in the car with a motherfucker, all right? Just because a motherfucker want to be known or seen for something, all right? And everything that shine ain't a diamond. But let's continue, man, because when P. Diddy wake up early in the morning, y'all, all right, ain't no fucking sleep. The fucking light on all goddamn night for that nigga, all right? All motherfucking night. Okay, they wake your ass up at 5:30 a.m. It's breakfast time. Cold oatmeal and boiled eggs, nigga. All right? Cold fucking oatmeal and boiled eggs, all right? And this is one big ass fucking facility, y'all. All right. There's no way on foot that I could literally walk around this whole facility. Literally. But I'm gonna take y'all closest to these gates as possible. As any content creator on YouTube can do it. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's go. This real live action on the ground, bro. Alright? We ain't playing out here. Alright? Drop some fire in TV. In the motherfucking chat, y'all. Okay, I'm taking y'all to the bar wires, nigga. Alright? I'm taking y'all to the bar wires of this shit. Alright? Live in direct. Brick City, born and raised. My motherfucking building. Alright? My motherfucking city. Let's go, man. That's what the fuck we doing out here. Alright? So, like I said, man, with this P. Diddy shit, it's crazy that they moved this nigga right here all of a sudden. And like I said, y'all, look how close we are from the city. You know what I mean? We like right there at the city. You know what I mean? Like I said, man, see the Freedom Tower right there. But like I said, man, this facility is actually down the neck in North New Jersey, okay? Down on the Ramus Avenue. All right? And as you can see, like I said, man, you see why it's named the Green Monster. All right? Ain't nothing nice about this spot right here. I tell you that right now. All right? Ain't nothing nice about no jail, no prison. Ain't nothing cool about it. All right? But some people ultimately fucking belong there. Literally, okay? Because it's fucking monsters out here in this world. Fucking demonic demons, literally. All right? That's exactly where the fuck they belong. All right? right on toxic fucking waste. Alright, sink the fuck in. Huh? Where my fire starters at, man? Let's go. We ain't finished. All right, fire starters. We are back. So we're so like I said, man. All right, this is the infamous Green Monster. Okay, Essex County, Brick City's very own correctional facility. All right, and it has its many names and characteristics. Okay, that separates it from many other jails in many other cities and states around the nation, just like any other jail. You know what I mean? So by them moving P. Diddy here, they're claiming, okay, his lawyer said it'd be more safer in this building. All right, it'd be more cleaner, a better environment for him. And like I said, man, this is what they do to the people. A better environment. What the fuck do you mean? A better environment. We talking about a motherfucker that done did all these crimes. And he's worried about, and they're actually pushing the fact of him being in a better environment. Behind bars, serving time with luxury. Can you imagine that? And I'm going to tell you right now, all right, ain't no type of luxury in no fucking jail, especially not the Green Goblin, bro. All right? And this is the narrator they try to paint to people. All right? Yes, we know, like I said, all jails has its own different characteristics and things that separate it from different jails. Some jails is worse than others, depending on the protocol, the staff, and everything that come with it. But at the end of the day, ain't nothing nice about jail, and shouldn't nothing be nice about jail, especially to criminals of this magnitude. And like I said, I find it very odd and very strange, y'all, that they move this man allegedly to Essex County Correctional Facility a couple days after he's supposed to been in court, and we never seen him in court. We just see some painting. And like I said, this is the same. Listen, y'all, pay attention. All right, this is the same behavior they did with Jeffrey Epstein. And like I said, man, I'm from the city. I know what's going on. And I told y'all from the jump last week, right? I was like, okay, they made this move. Check it out. I said, look, they made this move with P. Diddy very fast and very quick. All right. Not only did they make the move very fast and very quick, y'all. Like I said, we never seen him in custody with our own eyes. We seeing paintings now. Like I said, we can't find him in the system nowhere. No picture, nothing. Totally uncalled for the protocol, especially how federal procedures will go, because they must not understand that it's people out here that has family in federal facilities in situations and done been through the protocol and know how that shit go. So like I said, I was telling everybody, I was like, yo, Diddy not in New York. I said something is up because they pulling a fast slick move with this video shit. Then the next day he's supposed to went to court. We never see him in court. We never see him in court. We get paintings. Never see him in handcuffs when we know the cameras was out there waiting. Then all of a sudden, they said, what, y'all? Diddy has been moved to North. Until further notice. And I was telling everybody, I'm like, yo, that man ain't in North, bro. I said, they telling the people that. But I'm like, yo, ain't no way that man in no North. They not going to, nah. I said, yeah, they trying to pull one. But like I said, man, I went to the ground. Let's go. To be parked there, all right? And they will have to be P. Diddy kids to come and visit him, y'all. All right? Sean Combs' family. This is the parking lot that they will be forced to be parked in. All right? And they will have to be just like any other normal visitor that comes here and enter right through this entrance bypass. Okay, the same way the visitors go in this door, the crazy part about it, when they release you from this facility, this is the door that you come out of. Okay? But like I said, when the Cone twins come, when I'll Be Sure's son come, and the twins and King Combs and Justin and all the rest of them, all right? They will come and walk directly up these steps right here. All right? When that time comes. All right? These are some very infamous steps. And I say that to say this, all right? When you in this motherfucker right here, all right? Ain't nothing cool about it. And like I said, when you finally get up out of here and you bust through these gates and you smell that freedom, it's a wonderful thing. All right? It should be able to teach you that it's not worth losing your freedom over some bullshit. As we can see, the whole downtown Manhattan skyline right here, live from the bricks, man. This is what we doing. This is what we doing, man. All right? So, fire starters, man. Like I said, don't be confused or deceived by the demonic. All right? Because this might be your last and final motherfucking stop. No matter what city or state you in. It ain't where you from. It's where the fuck you at. Remember that. All right, so This is where the twins, Justin, Albie Shore, Sonny Boys, and all the rest of them. This is the line they will have to cross if the judge, if the federal system allow P. Diddy, okay, physical visits. And I highly, highly doubt it. I highly, highly doubt this situation, okay? All right? Let's see if we can even, shit, I fuck around, take y'all even closer in this motherfucker, you know? But yeah, I don't want to violate too much. But yeah, man, this is
Hell no. Nah. I don't want to violate too much. Let me just back the fuck up now. I mean, for real.
where this situation will happen if it was to come right through here. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't trying to alarm them folks to come and start fucking with me. But like I said, man, this is Essex County Correctional Department. All right. And most likely, like I said, they'll come right through this entrance way if the federal system allow his family and his kids to come see him. All right. And
All right. Do y'all honestly believe that P. Diddy should be giving visits, y'all? Let's be honest. Okay? Hit the like, let's be real today. Shout out to everybody that's up in here, everybody that's joining me, man. That's now I mean I break this situation down. Do y'all honestly really believe P. Diddy should be granted visits at a time like this? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Listen, y'all. It just came out the other day, right? This is just a couple days ago. And I broke this down last week on my show. I ain't been here for about a good week. That these freak offs, it's not what y'all might be thinking. Or might how y'all might how they're perceiving it to the people, but as more and more start to come out, people are getting like a broader image. As I was telling y'all that, it wasn't people like a couple people in this room, couple people in that room, that room, that room, that room. I'm like, yeah, it might was situations like that, but majority of the time it was an all for one for all type of situation, y'all. All right, everybody butt ball ass naked getting it in. Okay, and when I'm telling y'all, they keep talking about these tapes, right? How they're saying P. Diddy recorded these freak offs. And yes, P. Diddy may have recorded personal, well, he might have recorded freak offs for like his personal consent and things like that. Okay, with his own like cameras set up or however he was doing it. But what I'm trying to explain to y'all that it was actual real camera production out there in the midst of while all these people are doing these things like a real live production like you would see like on a website, like on a porn website, with the clarity, the lighting, the cam, all that. Yes, with real live cameramen
and a full-blown production and editing company, bro, that's filming all this while all this is going on. And like I said, for years, many of the elite ones, allegedly, listen, bro, it's a system, y'all. It's a system that they can go into on the dark web. I was explaining this last week before it came out that, okay, Diddy tapes is being sold in Hollywood. Okay, they've been getting sold, but to certain people. Okay, what I was trying to explain to y'all, hit that like button, man. I was trying to explain to y'all that it's a system allegedly on the dark web that these elite have access, y'all, to thousands of these videos that they can watch anytime they want. Are y'all understanding the magnitude of what I'm explaining to y'all? They have passwords, usernames, and all kinds of shadow websites that give access to this type of activity that these elite ones have access to. And I've been telling everybody this. They represent darkness, right? Why wouldn't they have access to their own darkness activity that they are indulging in? And a lot of people are shocked at what's going on. A lot of people can't take it, bro. And it ain't for them. It ain't for them. This ain't for y'all. A lot of people, listen, all this shit, bro, I done said it. All this is already written in stone that we will be deceived by many. Many will come in the form of light, but really represent darkness. But everything will be exposed when certain seals get broken. And these seals are literally being broken. And not only is the seals being broken, y'all, this is also the humiliation of a culture. Why y'all think these big executive names is not being brought up? It's the humiliation of a whole culture, y'all. As we starting to hear more and more black entertainers, everybody now, like everybody is waking up. It's a humiliation of a whole culture. This is also the death of hip hop in that whole culture, yo. This is the humiliation of our people. Why you think all them other ones ain't being brought up? The light is being shined on everybody that was at them fucking parties that was mostly all up in the bunch. They always used as puppets, including Jay-Z. That's why his name is caught up in it. Because first of all, okay, if he was all that elite and had all that much sense to the 25th power or what everybody claimed that he claimed to be, he would have never let himself get caught up even around Puffy or even had that much footage of you and Puffy at these Rock Nation brunches, these fucking all white parties. Bro, they put you in the loop too. This is the humiliation of hip hop. This is why hip hop has been at an all-time low. This year, the sales have declined. The streaming, everything is done up. They went out the window with R&B. They killed that years ago. Now this is the humiliation of all the puppets that was being mastered around P. Diddy also. All them big executives that we done heard that play a part. Check it out. Okay? Let's step on some shit. Okay? All these big executives that done stepped down. You see, these, when they say it's other big names and executives and people that's at a higher profile than P. Diddy, let me understand what they trying to elaborate to y'all. It's motherfuckers that we don't even know and recognize. They're not talking about no LeBron James and Jay-Z and P. Diddy when they say shit like it's other names at a higher profile than P. Diddy. And these are names that is not similar to us in our culture that will breeze right past us. Understand? Everybody looking for the Jay-Z's and all this and all that. And the whole time, okay, the real rotten apples that plants the seeds is getting right through under our face and under our noses, going over our head and under our feet. You dig? Okay? A lot of these executives and big names we never even heard of, don't even know who they are. Okay? And damn right they at a higher profile and a higher level than P. Diddy. That's why their names are not being mentioned. But they're calmly stepping down from situations that they are attached to eliminate them completely from it. Okay, we don't know who no fucking John Donahue is. Yeah, Nike CEO. Yes, of course, we buy Nikes. That's it. Let's just keep it real, y'all. We buy Nikes. We put them on our feet. They look good. That's it. We ain't keeping up with who the executives, who the CEOs, what they done, what family they come from, what country, what they done inherited. We don't get into all that, and they know that we don't. We so busy worried about what our own people fucking doing, worried about what our own neighbor doing instead of worried about what the real opposition is actually fucking doing. The opposition that we continue to support. And like I try to explain to everybody, the executives and the CEOs of these companies that we never heard of, We won't even recognize them if they was to come up in the indictment. We won't even know who the fuck they are. Only thing we looking for is Jay-Z, Mary J. Blige, LeBron James, names of those likes. You see of the culture. Stop on that like button, y'all. I appreciate everybody up in here. Clyde Davis and all them weirdos. Right? It's big facts, man. All right, and it's all listen. We the we the product and the consumer. I explained that. The product. Pay attention. I explained how they use us as the product and the consumer, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, understand where I'm about to take y'all. The product, P. Diddy, and all these allegations. The consumer, us. The product again, Kim Porter book, huh? The consumers, us. The product and the consumer. These is how these people literally put this shit right in our face. Like I said, all these years, this book, this Kim Porter book, y'all. Okay, it it blew me away. It blew me away, y'all. Okay, that this book was released. Okay, just days before the check it. Just days before Diddy's indictment. And even the kids say the book is fake. And I explained to everybody that the real people that got their hands on that book, the people who was actually working on that book, publishing it, editing it with Kim, backdoored Kim Porter. It wasn't P. Diddy. It was out of P. Diddy's hands. It was way bigger. And even the kids say the book is fake. I'm telling y'all, the book is fake. That's not the real book. That's not the real book, y'all. And I said when this book come out, it was gonna be edited, names was gonna be swiped. We don't know because it already went through a process now. We don't know what's been added, taken out. But one thing for sure, two things for damn sure, we know it damn sure don't sit right. All of a sudden, P. Diddy indictments come out. Everybody been waiting and talking about this book ever since Kim Porter died. Now all of a sudden this book gets released right at the height of the pinnacle when this indictment drops. Product and the consumer. They knew everybody was going to run to this shit. Okay? Who do you think still making money off of this book? Who do you think basically is still making money off of this book? The Combs, right? The Combs, right? The check still get cut to the Combs. Who do the check get cut to? Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. All right. And like I said, man, I do not believe P. Diddy deserve any visits. And like I said, he ain't gonna be getting no visits. Okay? Because I'm telling y'all, the man ain't in there. I'm telling you, the man is not in jail. And why you think they hiding him? They hiding him from the public, act like he being moved around, blah blah this, blah blah that. We know for a fact now that it was a whole shadow team following P. Diddy all around the city, even to the fact that the media knew that P. Diddy was going to go to jail before we did, right? Right in front of this hotel, right? They out there waiting. The cameras. So while we got this fucked up footage, then the world want to see the humiliation. Everybody deserved the victims, right? Everybody deserved to see the humiliation of P. Diddy with our own eyes, right? Especially after he done took advantage of people like me and you in the culture, whether we like it or not. He's a part of our culture. And he also, okay, tainted it very, very bad to the point, all right, they're trying to end the culture with this situation. And like I said, why are we getting this blurry ass footage when we know the cameras is right across the street? Channel 4, okay? And all these other cameras that was following him around the city all week long. And when it's time to face the ultimate humiliation in court, what we get? Some fucking paint. And now they're saying that people in Hollywood got access to these tapes and they're selling it. That been going on, yo. Tell me we ain't been knew that was already going on. The only thing that may be shocking to people, and people can't take that shock value because it's actually being exposed, okay, it's the people that they was emotionally attached to throughout their career, people that they done supported, people that they kids done looked up to as role models, all kinds of shit. And people can't take it, bro. People can't take it. Shout out to everybody up in here. One true influencer say, this is not the real book. It doesn't even make sense, right? They put that shit together. fed the people anything. Put Kim Porter face on there, right? Before the P. Diddy indictment, of course it's gonna sell. It's an automatic. You know what I'm saying? Book don't even make no sense at all. You could tell Kim Porter ain't write that book. Shout out Miss Dade County, man. I appreciate you for the super sticker super chat and for sponsoring and endorsing this show. I appreciate all y'all, man. The video's been on the dark web. Been. LeBron said ain't no party like a P. Diddy party. Okay? Alright? When Kanye West start malfunctioning and he off the meds and shit, right? Okay, and he start speaking to people think he's speaking out his head, but he really speaking the fucking truth. When they ain't got him all medicated or seduced under the drugs that they want him to ultimately succumb to, when Kanye West come out saying this shit with his own mouth, putting this shit in his videos, they make it seem like something wrong with him. You see how we all think Kanye, something wrong with Kanye? You see how they perceive him to the public, right? Okay, when he was showing us in that video, okay, when everybody was in the bed, everybody was in the bed, all them entertainers, public figures, CEOs of companies, all right, was in the bed in the video, and now what? They done banned the video, right? You see what I'm saying, y'all? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. See something here, man. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. As know what I mean, our people ain't shit, bro. All right, that's just the end of that. Listen, bro. Everybody black ain't your brother, ain't your sister. That's all I'ma say, man. All right, and these people let a lot of people down, bro. All right, they let a lot of people down, man. All right, and I said this shit last week. Everybody black ain't your brother. Everybody black ain't your sister. It's written in stone, bro. Now I mean, we gonna have some people that we love, okay, from the sole of our feet, okay, to the fibers on the top of our head. That's gonna cross us. That's gonna hurt us in life. All right, this is real shit. And like I said, everybody, when Kanye West was Come on, y'all. All right. The same. The man was showing everything that was this same bed. It's the same exact bed that they actually showed at one of them. Listen, this shit. Show y'all something, y'all. You see, this is why Jay-Z canceled the Rock Nation brunch. This why you think he canceled the Rock Nation brunch earlier this year, y'all? Right? You know who he canceled the brunch, right? Because P. Diddy and all the people that associates with P. Diddy helps Jay-Z and Rock Nation organize these Rock Nation brunch freak-offs. Okay? Check it out. Okay? We ain't gonna forget that. We ain't gonna forget that. Okay? Check it out. The Rock Nation brunch was canceled. Remember, right? Okay, so like I'm trying to explain to y'all this same bed, and somebody had sent me this the other day. Okay? And the truth is wound up putting it in his video also. Okay? This is the same bed that's at these parties that be in the Hamptons, y'all. In the Hamptons with full blown video production. You see, this is the after party of the brunch where the whole everything is set up out there. Like you at, you know, a spot where you basically film, you know what I mean? Porn movies or rated X movies. Like you could tell by the setting. Okay, they had couches, all kinds of shit, lounge chairs. They were all in a big ass yard. You know what I'm saying? And the people that also put P. Diddy in position should also be held accountable. And those are the people that's ducking, bro. They ducking the smoke. You see, everybody else, they the face of it. Okay? Look at Chris Brown. Okay? And I explained to everybody months ago why Chris Brown, okay, really whooped Rihanna ass. Didn't I? And what really went down that night at the Grammys. Because it was what happened the night before at that party. You see, and now it's coming out that Jay-Z and Rihanna, been fucking around for the longest, which we can believe that, but take notice how quick Chris Brown was able to bounce back from that situation. You see? Because he was indulging in that. He just had to go through a few steps and boom, you right back in the culture. You make a song, everybody forgive you, and you know what I mean? Boom, you go your way, we go our way. Keep doing what you do. But we gonna put you right back with you. And everybody already know what he's seen on that phone and what really got exposed and what she was doing that night at them freak off, that pre Grammy. I mean that after that yeah, that pre Grammy party, because they party all that week. Okay, and 9 times out of 10 on that weekend of the Grammy, something crazy always happening. Okay, that situation happened. Okay, the weekend of the Grammys. Um, the situation with Kobe. Um, the situation with Whitney Houston. And I think it was a few more other situations. Like P. Diddy almost fucking died. Okay, when he was rushed to the hospital after a fucking a party at the Playboy mansion. After party. The same weekend when Houston was unalive, y'all. See this? Grammy party. Okay? He was going through a ritualistic back breaking situation. Okay? Right there. All right? And I explained to everybody this is the same weekend that That shit happened with Whitney Houston in that bathtub. And when we already heard, okay, they fucking with the live too. When we already heard Whitney Houston walk up to Brandy and tell Brandy, I almost drowned in the pool again. Take this note. Those are the last words we heard from her. We seen that on camera with our own eyes. They find it upstairs in the bathtub, dead. They still downstairs partying. This going on all weekend. All right. That's why I said this last week. We never seen Whitney Houston body come out of that Beverly Hills hotel that weekend. Her body was up there the whole time. During the Grammys, after the Grammys, while they at the Playboy mansion and everything, yo. And this is the same weekend when Diddy was partying at the Playboy mansion. Look, Clyde Davis, all of them was there. Remember, this is when Clyde Davis was still in his right mind. Because Clyde Davis was sitting right there when Whitney Houston walked in there and gave that note to Brandy. Okay? They said he was rushed to the hospital after suffering an extreme migraine. Okay, but reports and people on the back end, okay, say different. And I'm telling y'all, P D this shit P. Diddy is not the end of the criminal activity. As I've been strategically explaining to y'all what go down at these parties and how police be called and nothing be done. As we heard, these females trying to get away from French Montana party. Okay, we heard them trying to get away, and we heard them say they trying to rape us. They gave us drugs. They trying to rape us, right? Crazy, y'all. Crazy situation. Crazy situation, man. All right. Like I said, man, this is the embarrassment and the humiliation. Okay. I don't think he deserved to have any visits. He shouldn't have any visits. And you know what I mean? He's still being talked about in the media. He's still making money. He's still generating money. He's still a face of certain things that they claim he ain't. All right. Like they can say, okay, he not the face of Ciroc, but he already established himself with that brand. So it's like, shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Chris Brown said Diddy paid for his first ever video at 15. I believe it. I believe it. Remember, Chris Brown got that deal very early with Def Jam too. Okay, his first single pop. His first single with Joel Santana. See what the chat got to say. Diddy was still having F-offs till his arrest. Renee said, "Yep, I can believe that." Okay, his son and them still having them. Did y'all see the room? His son and them rented. Okay, they rented this suite out there. It's a hotel, all right, and it's like a suite, and everything's set up like a basketball type set. This is a suite now, and it got beds in it, basketball hoops. You can dribble the ball, all that shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? It's for like, it's a hotel suite or some type of suite for basketball fanatics. Okay? And you see P. Diddy and them son up in that suite. What is they elaborating to? Like, what is they basically telling everybody? Shout out everybody up in here, man. Still thinking it's a game, right? Not only that, okay? Check it out. All right? Yo, this is crazy work, okay? I'm telling you, y'all, this is nasty work, man. All right? Check it out. This is a suite. Check it out. What is she telling everybody? And look what's on look what's on the backboard. You see, I could decode shit, and I got people on the ground. All right, all right. They in this basketball suite. You don't think that man trying to tell everybody what the fuck going on? A picture's worth 1,000 words, y'all. King Combs was not at Diddy house. Now it makes it even worse. King Combs was not at Diddy's house in viral clip of basketball court with 3 Murphy beds on it. Now it's even worse because you rented the motherfucking suite. Now it's even worse. Understand. But you gotta ask yourself, why would he rent this suite out and post at the height of the situation, knowing what his father has been indicted for, and his name is on paperwork and lawsuits too, right? All right. The man trying to tell everybody that them basketball players is with that shit too, and they involved too. All right. All right. This is a basketball hardware suite. Okay. And if you look on the basketball backboard, okay, it's almost like it's like an abbreviation for videos. If that's the first thing that comes to your mind when you see this lettering, that's the first word that comes to my mind. And it looked like it's saying videos from 2019. That's what it looks like it's saying. And I also think King Combs was making a statement to whoever possibly, yo, okay, could have joined them or his dad or whoever, whatever they had going on in these crazy freak offs in these type of suites. Okay? Why else would it be beds in there, y'all? In basketball goals, yo. Okay? This is demon work. Okay? When they want to make a makeshift, understand this, yo, when I'm about to explain to y'all. That's going to fuck y'all up. Like I said, this ain't for everybody. When they go out of their way to make a makeshift basketball court slash hotel room setting, when they go out of their way to make a hardwood floor basketball suite slash hotel setting, I'm trying to tell you, y'all. What are they trying to depict? What actually be going on in some of these basketball arenas and practice facilities when the cameras and the lights go out. Because why else would you want beds on a basketball court? Hit the like button. Like I said, this ain't for everybody. But we far from stupid too. Why would you want to have beds on a hardwood basketball court while everybody is walking around slam dunking, shooting 3-pointers and shit at the same time. Why would someone want to even have access to sexual activity and still have access to bouncing the ball and shooting a 3-pointer and a motherfucker over there playing a full 21, playing a full game of 21? What? Motherfuckers think we stupid, alright? Nobody's stupid. That's exactly what's going on. Okay, his wife, Savannah, she know about it and everything too. And like I said, it's gonna be our people that's gonna take the fall. Them big names and shit. We don't even know them. We don't recognize them people. So they gonna mean shit. Only names that's gonna mean something is people like LeBron James and Jay-Z and names like that we familiar with the culture. All the people who own the jets, own the private boats, and actually own the mansions and all them properties when it's all said and done, we'll never know who they are. "300 celebrities indicted." That nine-year-old Jerome was at Diddy Studio started seeing things on his butt. Is that boy that was at that all-white party? Is that little boy they talking about? That was at Diddy all-white party. Somebody sent me some shit on that. And like I said, man, they all was involved at these parties. Oprah and all of them. They all of them, yo. Okay? A whole production. P. Diddy birthday invitation. With all these faces. Okay? Doing a whole production. Televised production. Hollywood type shit. Everybody that's in the game, look. You see? Kim Porter, Donald Trump, you name it. Okay? Why did they feel as though, like I said, why was it so important that they all get together? Why was it mandatory that this was done? Because it was a bigger, this is how you know it was a bigger force, a more powerful force pushing Diddy. And this is why we seeing him crumble like this, right along with the culture. Look at the type of powerful force that was pushing him for all these years. Anytime they can get all these elite people on the same page to actually do a whole invitation for P. Diddy birthday party, that speak volumes, y'all. Why did they put it in our faces? We never had to know. Right? And PD lived right next door from the Playboy. Wasn't his house out there in Cali, like right in the same vicinity as the Playboy mansion, right? And they talk about all the tunnels that's connected. Listen, y'all, tell y'all something. I got time, bro. These one of my favorite shows, man. And I ain't here to put nobody to sleep. I'm here to wake y'all up. And just like they got underground tunnels under them houses in them areas in California where all the wealthy people live that we've been hearing about, and you actually can pull up the blueprint and it actually expose the tunnels that's leading from house to house, like word is born. Like for example, like yo, you literally can like go downstairs in your basement, yo, and it's like a door. You go down underground, go to Will Smith house. You come up in his house, go down, go across the street. You can go to Martin house. Shit like that. But everything is like connected underground, and they got the blueprints of these tunnels. In the same way, like they got the blueprints of these tunnels that they been exposing. That's in Hollywood. I mean, that's in Hollywood. Okay, it's also okay out here in these hills, yo. Right, Calabasas, particularly. There's also an alleged underground operation up in them hills too. All right, and this is why we get that saying, like I was explaining earlier, the hills have eyes. You know what I'm saying? And that was based off of a movie about how you could be out in the middle of nowhere and still being watched and seen at all times. And allegedly, it's some type of underground operation also going on in the Calabasas and up in these hills, what they call the hidden hills, y'all. All right, and these are facts. All right, it's been all kinds of wild stories and crazy shit that's been going on out there for years. And you notice when that girl called from the Calabasas on that 911 call with that woman, okay? When that girl was like, yo, I'm outside of French Montana's house. I don't know where I'm at. They're trying to rape us, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. The 911 call act like she ain't even know what the fuck was going on or what that girl was talking about. Okay? Like that girl, like she ain't even know what that girl was talking about, yo. Okay, and that part, that shit is scary. And like I said, we hear about how a lot of these things take place through underground tunnels and things like that. Okay? And a lot of people done went missing in and around these areas, bro, that have not been reported. People done went to these parties. Y'all might think I'm bugged. Y'all might think I'm bugging the fuck out, right? Okay. Watch. Listen, it's people that done attended these parties that was never seen again. Some of these people went to these parties and was never seen again. And what place to go missing at? Where a motherfucker get you and it really won't be black, like it could be concealed from the public real well. And that's at these spots out there where they be having these elite parties in the middle of nowhere. Where a lot of these underage girls be trafficked, coming in, and all these entertainers and celebrities, they be helping because they be bringing people and bringing friends of friends of friends. You see what I'm saying? They bringing more people. They bringing more people. Everybody is involved. Okay, and this is just in the Calabasas that I'm talking about. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Okay, that 911 call was terrible, horrible, crazy work. Something I wanted to. Oh yeah, here you go. I wanted y'all to hear this again. Shout out everybody up in here. Okay? Who knows if these girls was ever seen again? Who knows? All right? She didn't even ask them for her name. Okay? 911 call like they used. It's like a movie. Okay? Motherfucker out in the middle of nowhere trying to call the fucking police or trying to call for help. And it's like people on the other end know exactly what's going on and ain't trying to send no help. Check this out. Appreciate everybody up in here, man.
What is your emergency?
Hi, I am. I'm gonna send you the address. This guy keeps taking the phone
Give me
from
the
me and he
address.
keeps pushing me.
Where's
Yeah, in
the
Beverly Hills. This guy keeps pushing me.
You're in
He
Beverly
has
Hills?
tattoos on his hands. Yes, in French Montana's house. They gave us drugs and they took our shoes.
Ma'am,
They kicked us out. The
you're,
security
are
guard
you
keeps
saying you're
kicking
in
us out.
Are you in Beverly Hills right now?
I'll send you the address right now. They keep kicking us out.
What is
After this girl just fucking hit me. Don't
Ma'am,
touch me though.
I
Don't
need
touch
you
me
to give
though.
me
I'm
an
gonna die.
address.
Don't touch me though. No, no. Can you guys come here? I want the cops here.
I don't know where you're at, ma'am. I need you to
I'm gonna
focus.
send you the address. Can I give you the address? Do not hang up. I'm gonna give you the address right now.
What is the address?
He's touching me.
Ma'am, I
He's
need an
touching me.
address.
I'm giving you the address, but he's touching me. I'm gonna show you the picture of the guy.
You can't send me a picture. I need an address so I can send
See
someone.
this?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the address.
Where is the normal procedure? Okay, honey, what's your name? Blah blah this, blah blah that. You see what I'm saying? All right. She's telling you like, yo, they kicked this out. They got us drugged up. All right. His bodyguard trying to take my phone. I'm gonna take a picture of him. Listen.
Here, and
What
these guys
city are you in?
assaulted us. French Montana's birthday party.
I don't know where French Montana's birthday party is. What city
Okay,
are
it's
you
in
in?
Calabasas. These guys tried to rape us.
Oh.
They literally kicked us out naked and they hit us. I have a purple eye, so if you guys want to come, please, I'm trying to rape us.
Oh.
They
Party is. What
okay,
city
it's
are
in
you
Calabasas. These guys tried to rape us.
Oh.
They literally kicked us.
Okay, so it sounds like it's more than one female. Okay, you can hear another female on the other end, like in the background saying, I mean, oh, they trying to rape us. They trying to rape us. Okay?
Out naked and they hit us. I have a purple eye, so if you guys.
Party is. What
Okay,
city
it's
are
in
you
Calabasas. These guys tried to rape us.
Oh.
They literally kicked us out naked and they hit us. I have a purple eye, so if you guys want to come, please. I'm trying to literally press charges on them, or I'm gonna call the cops. For real, this is not okay. We're literally in Calabasas. We need help.
I need to know
They
where in
just beat
Calabasas
us.
you're at.
Can you
I
just
don't
get the
have.
plan to where we're at?
I don't have. I
don't know the address.
Computer
but these guys
doesn't do
just
that.
beat us. So we need this right now. There's too many Harveys out there. So
Thank you, Cosmic Connection, man, for the $57 super sticker super chat. Thank you for endorsing and sponsoring this show. I appreciate you, man. All right, I do from the heart, man. That means a lot to me, man, in this platform. I do thank you for recognizing my hard work and supporting it, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, stomp stepping on all on that notification bell when y'all want the latest, man. If you ain't a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker yet, what you waiting on, man? Come on over here and subscribe, man, as we get back flaming this fire and breaking down what need to be broke down as we literally witnessing with our own eyes and ears that old girl trying to get away and there's no help trying to come for her. She's saying these guys are trying to rape me. We out here naked. They done drugged us up. They done beat us up. What more do you have to say? What more do you have to say to a 911 dispatcher? This is crazy work, y'all. And for TMZ to have this, understand, this is why I'm so, this is why I'm on this particular angle of the show so heavy because, y'all, this could be one of our children calling for help. This could be one of our family members, one of our nieces, one of our nephews that got caught up in the wrong situation, realized it, and trying to get their way up out of it, yo. And that's by calling for help, even if it means calling 911, and that's what they're doing. Evidently, they ain't got no family or nothing nowhere close around because they would have called their family, right? They called 911 at a French Montana party. 9 times out of 10, that's the place you would think that you would be safe at a party, French Montana party. You wouldn't think nothing wild like your child will go missing or get raped at a French Montana party, or would we? But if push comes to shove, you get the fuck out of there and you call for help. And look what happened. Unbelievable shit. Unbelievable. Finish listening to this.
Not okay.
Okay, but I need to know where you're at. Do you see a street name? What do you see around you?
Calabasas.
The
So
hills.
I'm right here where my
Nothing.
phone is calling you from. You should know because you're a cop.
It doesn't work that way, ma'am. It goes. It
Okay,
pings
so
off a
it
cell
has
phone
to
tower.
work that way somewhere or another because I don't know the address and I'm here where I am. His bodyguards hit me, so I want to make something about it.
Okay, I need you to get me a street address.
Calabasas, Hidden Hill.
Okay, that's a whole city.
See
Bro,
that?
these guys fucking gave me drugs and hit me. So yeah, look at my eyes purple right now because they hit me. So yeah.
Okay, and you don't see a street address anywhere.
I don't, but you guys can get it from my phone. And literally, these guys just assaulted me, so I'm gonna keep calling.
What do you look like? Are you black, white, Asian, Hispanic?
I am Hispanic, Brazilian, and they just hit
What are
me
you
and
wearing?
attacked me.
Okay, so they in the middle of Hollywood Hills trying to get the fuck out of there. Okay, remember, they already disorientated because they already been given substances and drugs and shit to disorientate them, but they still able to focus and dial 911, and that's still not good enough. They in the middle of Calabasas, Hidden Hills. They could be anywhere, anywhere. It's black as hell out there, y'all. In the hills, the hidden ones in Calabasas, it's dark as hell out there. You can't see a motherfucking thing. Pitch black. All right? All kinds of stories you hear about demonic energy shit popping out in the middle of the street, in the middle of the road at night. People went down certain roads in these hidden hills and was never seen again. These are facts. And you would think you would be safe up here where all these rich people living at. And these are just the Kardashians. As you see, they got a 6-point perimeter around the whole Calabasas, y'all. Pay attention to the 6-point perimeter all around the Calabasas and the hills. Okay? Look where their houses are located at. Okay? They houses is the headquarters of some shit. Okay? Y'all think it's a game. Y'all think it's a game, yo. They house is the headquarters to some shit. You think you getting away running out in them hills? Bro, I'm hearing they got a team of niggas with 4-wheelers and all that shit, bro. That'll hawk your ass down if you try to escape. Okay? And once you deep in these hills and in these dark, dark woods, you deep in there, yo. And like I said, it's not called the Hidden Hills and the Calabasas for nothing. Okay? And look at every one of these Kardashians. Look how their houses is set up like a full blown perimeter. You know, they've been living out there for years. Them motherfuckers all turned Diddy out when he was young. Young. After that notorious B.I.G. situation, okay, Diddy got like went through everything. Okay, they was turning Diddy out when Diddy was young, for years, and everybody was sitting there watching it, taking turns, participating in it. This is why they all joined the okay invitation for the birthday. Magic Johnson, all of them. Okay, even got the little boy, which is fucking horrible. All right, they was turning Diddy out since the mid '90s, late '90s. Diddy was getting turned out in the process of that whole ready to die situation and life after death situation with Biggie. All right, Mike Tyson, all these motherfuckers was there. That's why they like to live up there in the middle of nowhere. And like I said, man, do your research. Allegedly, it's a lot of underground bunker activity in the Hidden Hills and in the Calabasas. It's a lot of underground activity in California. Period. And it's been like that for years. Okay, I'm quite sure everybody has seen some pictures and it's caught up with some things. Okay, see how all these houses are connected? See this? Underground tunnels. And like I said, the blueprints and a lot of this information is already out there. A lot of wild shit. Y'all see this, right? And these are houses of famous Hollywood actors and entertainers. Jack Nicholson, 380,000 missing children in the U.S. alone. I guess them Q people wasn't tripping anyway. Don't shut me down, YouTube. All right. I guess the people that start with the Q wasn't tripping in the first place. Let me tell you what this is all about, also, y'all, as I strategically 3 hours and 28 minutes into the show. I'm about to expose something to everyone that's going to shock everyone. We done heard about that cup that they that these people allegedly drink from that's supposed to give them immortality, supposed to make them immortal. That red juice, okay, I don't want to get too graphic, but we know what we talking about that red cup of juice that these people supposed to allegedly drink out there and how they obtain this particular bodily fluid. Okay? Right? We all know the name. It's called adrenochrome. Hit the like button. You know, P. Diddy allegedly, they say it's him, wrote this book named The Adrenochrome Witch, ladies and gentlemen, as I strategically fuck this up. Okay? Hit the like button, y'all. Alright? Appreciate everybody that's up in here as we strategically break this down. Okay? Like nobody else can do it. Hit the like button, y'all, as we take it up another notch. Okay? Now, P. Diddy wrote this book, The Adrenochrome Witch. Okay? Which is exposing what's going on in dark Hollywood. Hit the like button, y'all. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. All right, I got you, Smitty. So I don't know if y'all are familiar with the adrenochrome situation, but it sure looks like P. Diddy was definitely familiar with it. And it seems like do you think he pissed some people off with this book? Or do you think he made some people happy with this book? I believe he made people happy. Okay? I believe he made people happy. Okay? This book was released in 2020, y'all. All right, and we done heard about the adrenochrome junkies that's allegedly going around in Hollywood. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. See what's going on up in here. So he wrote this book exposing a lot of things, exposing a lot of people, and exposing what goes on behind the scenes when it comes to this adrenochrome, how it's used in things like that of that nature. Okay, but you have to ask yourself, why would they allow P. Diddy to release this book if it wasn't for their benefit? You see, what people don't understand is P. Diddy was one of them warlocks, y'all. Okay, he was one of them demonic demon guys that a lot of people worship. Let's just keep that all the way funky and 100. Okay? And he was at the top of the mountain in that realm. And he represented evil, and he was happy to represent evil and put his name on it. Sean P. Diddy Combs is a demonic god, y'all. And it was written in stone that a lot of people will be deceived and be worshiping these idols instead of worshiping the true most high. And that's exactly what is taking place in the reality realm. People are worshiping these demonic demon entities that worship other dark demonic gods. Okay? And people get caught up from the darkness and the light because the darkness come in the form of light, but by the time you realize it, it's too late. It's over with. That 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 light that actually was darkness done consumed you. So now you thinking that it's right when it's really wrong because it done consumed everything about you from a mental aspect, physical aspect, and definitely a spiritual one. You know what I'm saying? So he wrote this book exposing, basically telling everybody what goes on in Hollywood. Okay? Check it out. This is real shit. Once upon a time in the land of Hollywood, many women came into acting careers and were exposed to higher authorities who didn't know God or accept the Lord Jesus Christ into their hearts. You see what I'm saying, y'all? Spiritual warfare. Shout out everybody up in here, man. All right. Can we admit anyone that's out there in Hollywood do not accept the Most High or Jesus Christ in their hearts as their eternal savior and actually live for him on a daily basis. No, they don't. They represent darkness. They make sure they get that out the way first. Because once you enter that world, you cannot be on one side and have your foot in on the other side. It's either total darkness or no darkness at all. So this is why let you know from the gate, okay, in the land of Hollywood, okay, people wanted to come into acting careers and were exposed to higher authorities who did not accept the Lord Jesus Christ into their hearts. You know it's all gonna get dark after that. You know everything else is bad. They got that out the way first. When you come into this realm, ain't none of that. Uh-uh. Okay? Many of these women started off innocent and had good intentions when they entered the world of Hollywood and the elite. These women were subjected to people thought they could have anything in life. See what I'm saying? Thought they could have anything in life they wanted because they felt they could purchase anything with money. One of the most coveted things many of these women wanted was eternal youth. They tried many beauty creams like ones made with, wow, this is unbelievable, bro. This is unbelievable. Shout out everybody up. This is unbelievable. The more I go into the situation and I start to actually unravel more and more and more, and I'm like, yo, this nigga was a straight evil demonic force all day long, and everybody around him, and he's letting you know him or nobody else accept a higher power in their life but darkness. Check it out. Check it out. This is what's inside of this book. Everybody talking about the Kim Porter book, right? Fair use. Y'all know it's fire before smoke. And y'all know it's flammable. Everybody talking about this Kim Porter book, which that Kim Porter book is some bullshit. Ain't nothing going on. It's fraudulent. It's fake just for money. Something they made up. Okay? Well, let's talk about this adrenochrome witch by Sean Diddy Combs. And possibly why a lot of these children allegedly go missing. 380,000 children missing, y'all. And allegedly, you know, this is where this adrenochrome, this is how this adrenochrome gets supplied from children, through children. All right? I don't want to get too deep into this because I want you to shut us down. We've been doing very good over here. We ain't got no strikes, no warnings. All right? We've been on point, but very, very deep in dialogue and following the guidelines also. Okay, but we all know how this adrenochrome is produced. All right, and these are some of the things that's written in the book. All right, as she said, they did not accept the Lord Jesus Christ, and these women wanted to be young. You see, many of these women started off innocent and had good intentions when they entered the world of Hollywood and the elite. These women were subjected to the people thought they could have anything in life they wanted because they felt they could purchase anything with money. Okay, one of the most coveted things many of these women wanted was eternal youth. They tried many beauty creams, okay, as he put up, okay, trending household brands that people use on a daily. Fashionable brands, y'all. Chanel, Oil of Olay, Dove. That's in everyone's household. Okay? Woman wanted to look like a child. Hit the like button, y'all, as we strategically break this shit down. Okay? That's the goal. That's the mindset. That's the agenda, huh? The woman wants to look like a child. Okay? This is crazy. This is crazy, yo. They call it a conspiracy theory. You know that, right? But if it's a conspiracy theory, why would P. Diddy waste his time? And why would they allow Diddy? Ain't nobody on YouTube. Listen, I hear everybody on YouTube talking about Diddy, but nobody talking about this book, The Adrenochrome Witch. Nobody is talking about this book that Diddy wrote. Nowhere on YouTube. Nowhere in the blogs, in the vlogs, no websites, nothing. Nothing. This came out during the pandemic at the height of what? The Q movement, right? As I strategically break this down. This book came out in the middle of the pandemic, at the height of the Q movement, right? Them people with the Q letters, they were tearing YouTube shit up, bro. They was exposing the shit out of a lot of things. But this was a time when they were trying to debunk the Q people and the adrenochrome theory, right? So why would P. Diddy waste his time and write a whole book about it during that particular time? Strategic breakdown. Strategic breakdown right here, y'all. Who y'all think he did this for? Right in the middle of the pandemic. Right in the middle of the pandemic. This book is released. Right when they were trying to debunk everything on YouTube with the Q movement and everything that they were exposing about this adrenochrome theory and what was going on with these children, right? And he comes out with a book, or they just put his name on the book because he lived up to his standards and his height as that demonic entity and force. And they put his name on the book, and he agreed with it to actually expose even more that's going on and how it's carried out and what's the whole benefit behind it all. It's just sickening. Listen, okay, this is deep. Women want to look like a child. Maybe one reason is that they feel they couldn't get high paying, highly sought after acting parts in the hottest movies and soap opera daytime shows. Okay, he telling everybody what these people resort to after these one hit wonder movies and shit. And we don't hear from them no more. Pay attention. Check it out. Okay? Maybe because they feel they could lose their husband to the next blind thing that moved into Hollywood. It's always a competition, right? These women lost their childhood values and the values taught to them by their moms and their grandmothers. Some even started serving another God as I strategically break this down. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. I do. Check it out. Many of them made $1 million per episode and had so much money they felt they could have anything in the world they desired, including everlasting youth and everlasting life, right? They started seeking out ways to have eternal youth, okay? Tapping into demonic forces and shit. You see? Seeking out ways, seeking out, experimenting, okay? Women would start losing their self esteem and self love when they would see young, pretty blondes at the studio catching the eyes of their studio executive husbands. This affected them, okay? As the whole narration goes off of the woman need this more than anything. You see what I'm saying? Okay? This affected them so much that many of them lost all of their mortal fiber, if they had any to begin with, to seek out eternal beauty at the expense of innocent children, y'all. Hit the like button. Watching this show I drop, I'm gonna do something ain't nobody talking about. Okay? And that's about all these kids that went missing, that's still missing, and I'm going to expose this book. Okay? Ain't nobody talking about the children in no type of way. And they done put it right in our face. Right? Okay? Everybody, victims is victims. I'm not trying to say like, you know what I mean? Like, one is better than the other or one is greater than the other. Okay? But at the end of the day, these innocent children need some voices. All right? And everybody that's coming out as victims are grown and they have a voice of their own and they're able to speak. Okay? But these children aren't able to speak at all. They have no voice. Straight like that. And this is what a lot of people need to be talking about. Check it out. These women started attending elite secret parties. It's right there. Elite secret parties. Adrenochrome Witch. P. Diddy at all these elite secret parties, right? Who is the party master? Who the party master? P. Diddy, right? Ain't no party like a PD party, right? Elite Parties. This book written by him. Okay? This is crazy. All right, and look at the picture that's inside of the book, y'all. Like I said, this ain't for everybody. I'm just extending my live a little bit because I haven't been here all week. You know what I mean? I feel as though y'all deserve it. I do too. You know what I mean? As we see these pictures he put in the book, and you can see that some of these pictures that's inside of this book has been cropped and edited in on purpose. Look, they say it's a bizarre conspiracy. You see this? It ain't bizarre conspiracy no damn more, is it? Everybody think it's a bizarre conspiracy now. Okay? And this was at the height in this book gets written. The Adrenochrome Witch. Somebody make it make sense. Okay? And then the mayor, when I was explaining to y'all, when I was showing y'all that him and just literally days after I did that live, that indictment came out on that mayor. When I was showing y'all when the mayor gave him the keys to the city and they were doing that Masonic compass hand gesture. All right, the indictment comes out on the mayor of New York City. Okay, just so happens. You see, everybody's so focused on California, but the big shit really be going on in Connecticut. Okay, out in the Hamptons. Okay, they ain't talking about P. Diddy properties and shit and all them other executive properties out there in the Hamptons. Like the dude who came and got Meek Mill out of jail, y'all. When Meek Mill bent over in front of the world. When that white man fucked him soon as he came home out of jail, that white man picked him up in the helicopter. That billionaire dude that be at all those white party freak offs came and picked Meek Mill up. He got properties out in the Hamptons too, y'all. Okay, what's his name? Ruben Rick Rubin, that white dude. Y'all know what I'm talking about? That Meek be hanging with. That be at them all white fucking parties. This nigga right here, bruh. Everybody know who I'm talking about. The first time we ever seen this man in our life, in our culture, all of a sudden, was when he picked up Meek Mill in the fucking helicopter. Okay, soon as Meek came home and they did that big Netflix shit. Remember all that attention he got off of that bail reform bullshit, all that money they made. And he did that deal with Rock Nation and also had that initiation. Alright? Did Meek dirty. Pay attention. A lot of people think he got the royal treatment. Man, this is slavery treatment. This is slavery treatment. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all. Came straight home. Ain't changed his clothes. Ain't washed his ass. Straight on the helicopter. We gonna bend you the fuck over. Just like you are. We want you straight out. Smelling like it. Looking like it. Pause. And tasting like it. This is the real shit. And everybody's seen it. We ain't know who the fuck this man was before Meek Mill was not hanging with this dude. Before he went to jail. We didn't even know who this dude was. Meek Mill introduced him to everybody. Now we see him where? At all the parties. Everywhere. Like the white dude on Martin. It's the party, man. He up in there with Lil Baby, hugging on niggas and everything like he been around for years. Like, nigga, I own you, nigga. We don't even know who this guy is, bruh. He hugging on all these niggas like, yeah, I own you niggas. He in the pictures with all these people from our culture. Understand how deep this shit is. The people that they done sold to us in our culture is introducing this man to us. And we accepting because they co-signing. Athletes, ball players, rappers, singers, You name it. That man had his whole fucking hand around Lil Baby like, nigga, I own you, nigga. Say something. I'll break your fucking neck. Try to act hard in front of these cameras if you want. And we gonna expose all you black niggas that's getting bent over and fucked. Not only is we gonna expose you, we gonna humiliate the whole culture because we don't like you niggers. Let's talk about that part. The shit y'all got is because of us. We run you niggers. Had that motherfucker hopping around like a fucking mutt. Talk about bunny hops. Y'all do know what the bunny stand for, right? Y'all do know what the teddy bears and all that shit stand for, right? And the bunny hop down the rabbit hole situation. And just like P. Diddy told that nigga, you deserve it, daddy. Yo, he told that nigga, you deserve it, daddy. What type of shit is that? He said, you been putting in that work. Okay, sonning this nigga. Okay, March of the wooden soldiers, motherfucker.
What's up, King Son? Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love
You putting in that work. You deserve it, daddy. And the man ain't sell no records since he been home out of jail. That Rock Nation run was trash. Everybody know it. That's why his music sucked at an all-time high. Because he's bending over. His self-esteem ain't there no more. Rick Ross done passed that nigga down. Okay, they played ping pong with that nigga. Remember, he was signed to Maybach Music. And we all already know how close Diddy and Rick Ross been for the longest. Way before we even knew Meek was even going to these parties. He been associating with that kind. Now he had to go public with it for the ultimate deal with Rock Nation, which ultimately put his career in the trash can. Okay, he complained about that deal so bad. Sweet deal, but fucked up his whole career, his image, and everything that came with it. Can we admit anyone who signs to Rock Nation is a target? Can we all admit that? Yes, we can. We see it. Where is the successful Rock Nation artists besides Rihanna? And we all know why. Now you got to think about why J. Cole is so successful under Rock Nation. All that come into play too. That conscious rapper bullshit. I don't want to hear none of that. Soon as the man came home, the whole community supported him during this situation. Okay? More black people, okay, ordered this shit on Amazon Prime than anybody, bro. More black people went out and signed all them petitions and shit like that and rallied and protest, and they came out with this documentary during the hype of all that. You see how they sold it to the people, right? Bail reform for the people. And then when he comes home, we all see what the whole reform and recruiting process is all about. Put that man right on a fucking helicopter, right in his jail clothes, bro. Okay? Who the fuck is this guy and where did he come from? And why is he being so supportive of you all of a sudden? All these motherfuckers is aligned, yo. Okay, but these are the names that won't get called out. All these niggas been to these parties. We see these niggas in more pictures at these parties than they do music now, yo. And that's why they stay so relevant, because it ain't because of their music. They stay relevant because of their gram and who they around and who they take pictures with and where they at. Because their music don't make them relevant. Fabulous, like, come on. When the last time he actually had like a hit? I'm not saying he not a good artist. Yes, he is a good artist. But when the last time he actually had a hit? And why is he choosing to be around these type people to stay in the loop? Why you think Solange went the fuck off in that elevator? Give it a couple weeks, if not a couple days, that it start to come out why Solange really went off in the elevator on Jay-Z. And why Solange ain't the artist that she should be. Okay? You deserve it, daddy. Pause. That man sitting there looking stupid in front of the world. What do he deserve? When the last time he sold some fucking records? What are you talking about, Diddy? Everybody know what you're talking about. Okay? And like I said, man, they all got access to these videos. They all got access to these videos, y'all. And they been had access to them for years. Okay, this is the cancellation of a culture. The cancellation of a culture, y'all. Um, the same people who put these freak offs together is the same people who put the Rock Nation brunches together, y'all. The same people. The same people that put these Rock Nation brunches together is the same people that do these Diddy parties. And this is why the Rock Nation brunch was canceled. This is why at every Rock Nation brunch in the past decade, you will see P. Diddy right there with Jay-Z all day long at every Rock Nation brunch. Year after year after year after year. Down to when Jay-Z got a short haircut, wearing a do-rag, all the way up to the motherfucker got wicks coming out of his skull. The whole process, the whole transformation, Diddy is there, right there with him. He's at every Diddy party, and Diddy is at every Rock Nation brunch because the people who put together the Rock Nation brunch also put together and organize and orchestrate these freak offs. This is why the Rock Nation brunch was canceled this year. Why did the brunch get canceled? You know why the brunch get canceled? Because everybody couldn't get their freak on. Everything got exposed. Everything had got exposed. And like I said, Jay-Z even had a Rock Nation brunch one time at P. Diddy house. This is how close they were. That's all on film. All on film. All on film, yo. Check it out. At all these events, Diddy is there. Super breakdown. Okay? 2020, Rock Nation brunch. Check it out. Diddy is in there everywhere. Diddy gave a speech at the event. You see this, right? Strategic I am. 2019 Rock Nation brunch was held in Los Angeles. Okay? Diddy, first name, special appearances by Diddy. Okay? It's easy work. 2018 Rock Nation brunch was held at One World Trade Center. Featured appearances by Diddy and Cassie. As I strategically break this down all day long. Every year, Diddy is there. Him and his crew. Him and his sex workers. At every Rock Nation brunch, all of a sudden, this lawsuit comes out in 2024 and the Rock Nation brunch gets canceled. Okay, and Diddy had headlined every Rock Nation brunch over the last decade, y'all. Every Rock Nation brunch. Over the last decade was sponsored and endorsed by Diddy, promoted by Diddy, put together by Diddy and his team, sex workers, just like every other Rock Nation brunch. Okay? That was iconic. Iconic brunches canceled. Check it out, man. Yo Gotti, all of them there. Look, he snaked out Dame too. That's big. It was Dame, Jay-Z, and Biggs, Kareem Burt. Okay, and he snaked out Dame too. With that Rock Nation, Rockefeller shit, Dame doing bad too, y'all. Okay? Jay-Z got Dame Dash suffering. Just like Diddy had his artists suffering, bro. Got Dame Dash going through it. But yo, the Rock Nation brunch was nothing but freak offs. Okay? Let's not talk about, like I said, the night Diddy was rushed to the hospital, the after party at the pre-Grammy, where he almost died. Okay? What was going on that night? Him and Cassie, Swiss Beats, and Alicia Keys. Okay? This is the same night he went to the hospital at that Playboy mansion. Why? Whitney Houston's body was still in the Beverly Hills Hotel. It was all kinds of ritualistic parties going on all around Hollywood and in California, everywhere, y'all. There was conjuring energy, okay? And Diddy almost died. Just like French Montana almost died. Because Megan the Stallion, all right, was fucking him. Okay? Look, y'all, it's the same night he goes to the hospital. Playboy party. The same weekend as Whitney Houston. Clyde Davis, everybody was there. All right? And Diddy was going through his ritualistic shit. Okay? Diddy parties was so infamous, Jay-Z got jealous and started the Rock Nation brunch as I strategically break this down. Diddy parties were so infamous and so many people talked about it throughout Hollywood. Jay-Z wanted his own. And that's how the Rock Nation brunch got started. The Rock Nation brunch is actually bigger than the label itself. If you think about it, they have a brunch every year. But every year, Rock Nation don't do numbers and sell records. So why is it so important for all these elite people to get together and come to this brunch? See, they tell on themselves. They tell on themselves every time. They tell on themselves every time. Rock Nation ain't even a movement in music like that. For them to have a big ass brunch, I can see if they had like 10 artists, everybody doing numbers, they taking over the game. That's all you hear is Rock Nation artists. They everywhere, they signing people. It ain't like that. And like I said, P. Diddy parties, y'all, was so infamous and so many people talked about his parties over the years. Jay-Z wanted his own party, which is why the Rock Nation brunch was created. Okay? Check it out. Okay? Rock Nation brunch started in 2011, right? Y'all see them names. You see them headliners, right? The same people that's at these Diddy parties. No different. Okay? As the Rock Nation brunch began in 2011. Okay? He loved that 444. But 2011, okay, Rock Nation also announced that it would be hosting the brunch in 2024. The event had previously taken a 2-year break due to the COVID-19 pandemic. So it had took a 2-year break and still canceled in 2024, which speaks volumes. It wasn't a pandemic this year. Why was it canceled? Oh, we know why it was canceled. Because the motherfucker who actually orchestrate these brunches, him and his team, all right, has been exposed and taken down. All right. And it's only going to relay right back to him. This is why all the fire and steam is coming for Jay-Z right now. They use Jay-Z as a puppet. His name will forever be tied to this shit. Whether it be on paper in the indictment or not, everybody see what it really is and what's going on. Everybody see what it is and what's going on. Why would you even cancel your Rock Nation brunch? You would have been better off still having it. By you canceling it, you tell on yourself. This man done hosted every Rock Nation brunch that you done had, bro. Him, his sex workers, everything. And you cancel. Shout out everybody up in here. That Kevin Hart nigga weird. Nigga gay. All that. He with it. You know what I mean? Like I said, whatever they doing, that's on them. YouTube, we ain't got no problem with them people or them letters. But shit, if you fucking walking it, talking, what the fuck you hiding it for? Be who the fuck you gonna be and keep it moving. If that's the case. But at the end of the day, when you see Kevin Hart playing in movies with The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, movie's name Get Hard, and the opening scene of the movie is some homophobic activity, it tells the whole story. Eddie Murphy told us this shit back when he was doing his stand-up shit. Okay? What's the name of it? Raw, Delirious. When he up there in that tight leather shit, talking all that talk, like Richard Pryor done got up there and said the same shit. How he'll suck dick and all that. Pause. These comedians done got up there and literally made jokes about this. And these is the type of activity that they are actually indulging in. The product, the consumer, and the buyer. All in one package. Okay, this shit been going on. How y'all think Pimp C had that tape with him and Beyonce? Alright? No, 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 no. When I tell y'all, it wasn't just him and Beyonce. When I tell y'all, it was a whole mob of niggas and a whole mob of bitches getting down for the get down. And Beyonce just happened to be one of them females out of that mob of bitches. And Pimp C just happened to be one of them niggas out the mob of niggas that was in that video that Pimp C had in his possession that Jay-Z found out about. And Jay-Z found out about this tape because Beyonce told him about the tape. Okay, Jay-Z was fucking Beyonce ever since, or possibly before Big Pimpin'. And they done dug some shit up that he was talking and met Beyonce when she was 15, 16 years old. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Like they said, man, they got Rihanna all the way over here. She was young. No, she was underage. No parental supervision. How did she end up in Jay-Z office at 3 a.m. in the morning, bruh? Are you serious? How do you end up in Jay-Z's office 3 in the morning and get signed to a major deal out of nowhere? You come over here, no ID, don't nobody know who you is, nothing. You just happen to run into some people that know this person that can get you to this floor and talk to this person? Poor bullshit. Nope. Their parents wanted them to be famous. You know, that situation with Aaliyah, as Aaliyah, RIP to her, man. Aaliyah had got herself in a situation that she couldn't get herself out of. It was too late. And when she tried to renege and go back on the situation that she already signed up for, they had to eliminate her, as they wanted Aaliyah to show her body more. They wanted Aaliyah to be more sexually explicit. Explicit. Okay, she landed them couple. She landed them movie roles. How y'all think she landed the movie roles? You just don't trip up and land no movie roles by accident, man. Romeo Must Die. Then she did the Queen of the Damn. You see what I'm saying? How long we been on, man? We've been on for a good minute today. But I appreciate y'all, everybody that's up in here, man, as we expose a lot today. You know what I'm saying? And we hitting on some things that a lot of people is overlooking and not talking about. You know what I mean? And specifically the adrenochrome witch situation with P. Diddy and excuse me, and the situation that's going on out there at these parties in the Hollywood Hills that a lot of people are not talking about. It's not getting really no media attention about a lot of people, a lot of underage men and women go missing out there in these hidden hills in Calabasas, man. I'm telling you. All right? Y'all hold on for the next show. I'm telling you. I'm going to blow y'all mind. All right? I ain't never shoot y'all no shit. And like I said, man, it's a lot of things that's going on out there that's not being broadcasted. It's not seeing the light of day because who live up there? I apologize. But yeah, y'all, it's a lot of things that be taking place up there in these hills that don't be seeing the light of day. All right, and I just exposed one unfortunate situation that went down at this party in the Calabasas at French Montana's property. Or was it one of these Kardashian properties? How would that female know? Only thing she know is I'm going to a French Montana party. You see what I'm saying? She ain't know where she at, as when you in the middle of the Calabasas, you are literally in the middle of nowhere, y'all. All right? And a lot of people done went missing up in these areas. A lot of people done went missing up in these areas. So yeah, man. Also, the situation with more and more people are going to start coming out as you're going to hear about them being hospitalized, people that was in comas, people that done died at these parties. Remember when y'all heard it here first? Y'all are going to start hearing about people that done lost their life at these parties from all these nights of celebratorial demonic events at these properties, at these houses. This is why a lot of them are quiet. A lot of these parties is going on at the establishments and the expense of these wealthy folk. Kardashians specifically, okay? They call them up. They the main sponsors. They the main female evil demonic sponsors in this shit. Look at the daddy. Look at the daddy. How did the Kardashians even get? Who are they, and why were they chosen? Okay, look how the daddy want to turn himself into a fucking whole woman, yo, in the middle of Calabasas. What would make you do something like that? What is going on out there in them hidden hills that you wake up every day without a problem in the world, far as financial stability goes? All right, because everybody's going to go through problems when you increasing that type of money at that alarming rate. Okay, you're going to have all kinds of demons attacking you. All right, but what will actually process in your mind for you to wake up one day in the middle of the Calabasas, where this supposed to be a place where you will own a dream home and retire with your family? What would make you wake up in the middle of the Calabasas and say, I want to change my sexual orientation physically? What was going on in the Calabasas that night when Kevin Hart had that situation and that accident? Okay, on his birthday in that car. Okay, no way in the world somebody survived this accident. Not no three people walk away. Remember, y'all, this happened on the Calabasas Road. In this Hellcat. How about that? In this Hellcat. Or was it a Barracuda? A Barracuda slash Hellcat, same shit. What is a Barracuda? It's like a fucking some type of cat or something, right? Okay. Who's surviving that? The whole top of the this car is a two-seater and it was three people inside. His friend, a white girl, and him. First they said the white boy was driving, but then they said, well, damn, if the white boy was driving, that means the white girl was sitting on Kevin's lap. So they had to switch it up. Like, no, Kevin was driving, and the white girl was on the other dude's lap. And we could see There's no way anybody should have walked away from this accident. We heard the 911 call. Do his wife, do the girlfriend sound urgent? Do she sound urgent? She said his spine, she said something is sticking out of his back on the 911 call. They said the real Kevin Hart died in this car accident. Okay, made a deal with the devil on the crossroads. The devil snaked him out. It's the first time he drove this car ever, y'all. Like some Paul Walker shit. Man buys a car, ain't got enough time to drive it. So it's parked. It's a brand new fucking car. It's my birthday. I got some time to myself. I'm successful. I got the #1 DVDs in the country, around the world. I am the face man of this comedian shit. I'm up and coming. Have a few drinks on my birthday. Celebrate hell. Fuck it. I'm even gonna drive my car I bought that I never drove because I'm always working. This motherfucker gets in the car and look what happens. That's crazy. That's scary. That's beyond imaginable. Okay? They snake. Listen, ain't nothing too far fetched no more, man. Everybody is starting to wake up. And we can all admit Kevin Hart ain't been the same since. His movies, his stand up, his punchlines, he's more relevant on Instagram hanging around these celebrities at these parties than he actually is relevant doing his journey as a comedian and working on his art. Everybody want to be at these parties, being seen in Hollywood around other people. And now when the face of it all goes down, everybody that was taking pictures with these people also are suspects because y'all all were there indulging in everything that was going on. And if you wasn't indulging, then what the fuck was you doing there? You can have a good time and drink and smoke or whatever somewhere else, minus that activity. So why are you continuously going back to the same spot where this activity is happening? Because you're indulging in it. You're you're indulging in it. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. When we did 5 hours today, that's what's up. I'll take that. I'll take that 5. Shout out Jen for the super sticker, $9.99. Shout out Miss Dade County for the $2, and also Cosmic Connection, man, for the $57. Okay, super sticker, super chat. Appreciate you in the most way for sponsoring and endorsing this show, and all my other moderators, the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers up in here, man. Kevin Hart was with the video model. Yup, sure did die the next day. Mysteriously died. All the rappers and singers, everybody suspect. Everybody at them parties. Okay, all right. Let's not boy oh boy. I'm telling you, so many people are going to be hurt and shocked. It's what I said. It's going to be a traumatic experience for a lot of people because you know why? People are emotionally attached to this culture and emotionally attached to the people of the cultures. We got them in our playlists, okay? We got CDs. We done spent money throughout the years. We got memories with these people. And now people going to have to find out a way to disconnect themselves from that energy. You know what I'm saying? When they hear certain songs and they take you back to certain memories in your life that are precious. You know what comes with that? The demon now, y'all. Okay? Now the demon. And that's crazy, bro. That's why I said this is spiritual warfare on its highest level. Now when we think of our most precious memories throughout life, okay? When we hear certain songs and music, it freezes time. We're able to go back and reminisce on family reunions, cookouts, birthdays, what year it was, when a person had a certain child, or when a certain event or certain situation took place when this song was out or when it was trending on the radio. And now, what comes with those memories? Demonic energy now because of these songs. Okay? Crazy, but true. Okay? Crazy, but true. All right? People done party off of these songs, off of these celebrities. I'm trying to tell you. And now, when you hear these songs and you think of these people, you got to think about the nasty shit that they involved in and the nasty shit that they doing and been attached to, y'all. For real. And they gonna make sure it's our people. Okay. They gonna make sure Denzel, all of them. All them people I named last week on that list I pulled out. Now look, this week all them names is coming out, right? Okay? No disrespect, man. How you think he caught colon cancer? How you think he caught colon cancer? All right? What's going on inside Gabrielle Union in the Wayne Wade house where their child will want to change their sexual orientation? What are they being exposed to, y'all? No child that young should be trying to even think or make any type of life changing decision like that. That goes to show you who is raising them and how they're being raised. Idris Alba, Gabrielle, Holly Berry, Taraji P. Henson, man, y'all name it. Y'all name it. Okay? Why you think Jada Pinkett came out openly telling the world, yeah, I fucked August Alsina and wasn't ashamed about it. Knowing August Alsina was old enough to be her son twice. Tyler Perry, all the stage plays, right? All the so-called inspiration that he gave the black communities with the traumatic experiences of black communities and what goes on in the household of black families as they get paid for black exploitation. It's the exact name for it. Black exploitation. Okay? Medea. How they push the black man to the 10th power because he was in that dress. All them plays. And the crazy part is, no disrespect, most of it is being supported by black women. They know exactly who to emotionally attach this shit to. Okay? He was homeless, they say, right? This is the story they give us to try to inspire the minority that actually living out here and don't have nothing. Homeless, sleeping in the car. Made it to Hollywood with its own studios. You see what I'm saying? You think it's that easy? When P. Diddy just got his name on this adrenochrome witch situation, it was exposing how when everybody come to Hollywood, you can't have Jesus Christ in your heart and what you must be a part of to succeed and the things you must partake in to get to the next level. That's in the introduction of the book. TD Jakes, TD Jakes, man, he know too much. He going too. Okay. All right, they need to talk about all them freak offs he was having inside his congregations and how the same people that's orchestrating the Rock Nation brunches and these P. Diddy freak offs is also orchestrating the TD Jakes congregation freak offs. When, okay, listen, y'all, this is all alleged, but all this is going to come out where many congregations was coming from many other places, all coming together, having super freak offs, yo. When you got somebody like TD Jakes running a congregation like his, do you think one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10 of these congregations is not possible? This real rap, y'all. Shout out everybody up in here. You're sick, motherfucker. Diddy got a club inside his demonic mansion. Inside his mansion looks demonic. They got a lot of clubs out there that has a demonic type hell setting. Word is born. Look like a whole fucking dungeons and dooms and demons and dragons and all kind of weird artifacts and shit coming out of the wall and out of the ceiling. Uh, Word is born. They got nightclubs and lounges that actually have the theme of like you in hell. Like what the fuck going on, bro? And this out there in Hollywood, Philly radio playing all puff shit, all big shit. Lil Kim, they running a Ciroc commercial. The last time any of y'all seen a Ciroc commercial. Wow. Yeah, they need to get Ray J also. He need to be, he's another one. He's another one. But shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. As GSTV, man, we about to close out. Appreciate everybody that enjoying the show. Shout out to all my endorsers and all my sponsors, man. I appreciate y'all. Feel good to be back. Yup, Cyrus, really. Big facts.
Excuse me. Like I said, don't be surprised when people start hearing about the shit that's going on with TD Jakes congregation and fucking Kirk Franklin congregation. I said it. Okay, what's going on in TD Jakes congregation and in Kirk Franklin congregation. All right, Kirk Franklin got some shit with him too. We don't heard about it. All right, we done seen, okay, the zestiness in Kirk Franklin. We see the zestiness in Magic Johnson's son. All right, Magic Johnson's son been getting fucked since he was a little boy. Since he was a little boy. All them kids, all them actors' children, okay, be getting dog walked. Like I said, why y'all think Will Smith's son all shot the fuck out? Justin Bieber ain't the same. Shot the fuck out. Very disappointing for the culture. They done made all the money. They done made enough money off of it. That's it. They about to usher in some new shit, bro. Things that they can create with the AI form. They don't need physical appearance, no more physical ability, physical artwork, or any of that. Okay? Don't y'all know this new AI energy about to get ushered in, right? Yeah, it's called AI energy, which is going to ultimately replace oil, natural gas, and coal. Hit the like button as I strategically leave with a bang. Okay? AI energy. Okay? A bottle full of AI energy can replace 40,000 barrels of oil. Okay? It's supposed to be a whole economic industrial collapse around the world by the year 2025, yo. Okay? By the year 2025, the industrial industry as we know it will be revolutionized. By the year 2030, AI energy, artificial energy, yo. The same way we get energy off of natural gas, coal, and oil. AI energy is replacing it. And it's deep, it's dark, it's dark, it's dark, y'all. Like I said, what we know, everything as we know it, in the next 5 years, everything will be completely different and change, and it's going to happen so fast. Okay? And a lot of people don't even know what's about to take place. Look, they talking about it now everywhere. It's starting to take off, and this is why it's a lot of distractions going on. Okay, this new AI energy that they about to usher in, there will be no more oil. Okay, big investors are investing in this energy right now as we speak. Okay, they're so positive with the outcome of this AI energy. They're estimating, okay, 100,000% in profit, y'all. This is how effective and efficient this AI energy is going to be. Okay, literally, no more oil, no more natural gas, no more getting our energy from coal and shit like that. Shit about to take off something different, yo. It's about to be something different. Artificial energy, which they say artificial energy, it produces more at a rapid rate, and they say it's like way cheaper. And everybody's going to have control over their own energy. Chris got a house in Virginia, right? Right outside of Tappahannock. Yup. Yeah, this AI energy about to be crazy, Miss D. I'm gonna do a meltdown on that. I got a couple things special coming on the channel too, man, for y'all that I'm in the process of working on. And definitely that AI energy is one of them, which is absolutely mind blowing. Absolutely mind blowing, y'all. I'm telling you. Okay? Just like it's mind blowing that they dropped this new, okay, Freddy Krueger TV show right at the height in the middle of this P. Diddy and this trafficking situation and underage pedo PDF file situation. And right at the height of all this, they got a new series coming out based on Freddy Krueger, and they going back to the original origins of how this Freddy Krueger monster was created. Okay, and we all know the origins of Fred Krueger and what he was doing to what? Children, right? As I strategically break this whole situation down, man, with the P. Diddy and everything that's going on with Hollywood and how they're able to make revenue in the midst of all this and how they know how to capitalize in the midst of all this. Like they capitalizing with the Kim Porter fake book. Now they're going to capitalize with the Fred Krueger situation right in the middle of the P. Diddy situation. You see how that aligns together? Similar how they did right around Halloween time when they dropped the Jeffrey Dahmer situation and they dropped the costumes and people were dressing up like them. And you see what I'm saying? So they're going back to the origins of Freddy Krueger and how he was created to be Fred Krueger and how he started off, you know what I mean, dealing with these children. Okay, and I said I find that very strategic how they did that, and more is coming out, more victims. Okay, underage, minors, thousands. It was a press conference yesterday about thousands. Okay, and like I said, and y'all heard it here first. It's not gonna be too long before y'all going to start hearing about people that went missing at these parties that was never seen again. People that done died at these parties. People that done woke up from comas at these parties. People that done woke up not the same before they went out. Wow situation, y'all. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. All my fire starters, hawkers, smokers, and stalkers. Man, we about to close out, man. Watch the energy that you connect yourself to, man. Watch the energy and the people that you involve yourself with. I'm telling you, all right, because this is not a game. And like I said, these people don't give no fuck. A lot of people don't give no fuck about them, but they self, y'all. Okay, as long as they can get what they can get and benefit, make money, they care less about our feelings. These people give a fuck about what we think about what they were doing, knowing that we're supporting their lifestyle, we're funding it, we're playing their music, we're buying their clothes. It's motherfuckers that actually gonna put this man clothes on, and these people clothes on, their shoes on, with their name on it. And this is the type of shit they got going on. You see what I'm saying? Rockaware, Sean John, okay? Rock Nation paper plane hats and all that. Know what I mean? People actually got posters, life size plaques, or artists hanging up in their house and shit like that. That wouldn't matter. That Nickelodeon, that's some dark shit. There's some dark shit going on over there. It's been like that since the beginning. And they showed everybody what Nickelodeon true colors was when they started having that um all them graphic type cartoons and things like that on a network where kids can still have access to watch that type shit. And don't you know a lot of these parents that send their kids off with a handler, you might as well say, somebody that's watching over them, yeah, I'm going to make sure your child is okay, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. And a child being exposed to all kinds of shit, man. Disney, too, say that. Don't send your babies to daycare. I wouldn't. That's right. It's a risk now, y'all. All right? It's a risk right now sending our kids to school. You got these teachers. Y'all have to understand, these teachers ain't the same as the teachers that we grew up with. These teachers all on OnlyFans and doing all kinds of sexual explicit things and provocative shit around the students, to the students, with people on the job that work at the school, all kinds of shit. You got teachers that drill rap, popping pussy, a stripper. I'm like, yo, this can't be what's going on, bro. Disney is definitely the devil's playground. I definitely agree with that, man. All right, the fucking blueprint of the underground tunnel, the blueprint of the trafficking organization. Disney itself. A lot of people went missing in Disney too and was never seen again. And there's stories out there like that. And a lot of people call them theories. Bullshit. Okay. A lot of people, a lot of kids, and shit done got snatched up in Disney, got lost in Disney, got pulled in a room with a wall and turned around into another room type shit, hidden rooms and shit. Word is born, a motherfucker will come and grab you and go right behind the fucking wall. The whole wall will turn around. Know what I mean? The whole setting where you just was at, everything flipped. Everything flipped and turned around. And it's a total, completely different setting that you just was standing there and seeing. Word is born. For example, a motherfucker could possibly escape from a situation there and try to direct their way back with the cops. Like, yeah, this is where I was. And when they go back that same way, everything looks different. Everything is changed up, bro. Y'all might think I'm bugging. I'm not bugging. This is real life. This is facts. And when they go back, everything is changed. Everything looks different. It's like a different scenery, a different scenario. All the walls, the colors, the structure of that whole space is changed because they got hidden walls and hidden rooms and shit. right? How kids were snatched in the walls. Like I said, man, everything I'm saying here today, y'all could do your archive research on a lot of things that I'm saying. And everything y'all hear me say is facts. They're calling these parents crazy. You know that, right? They're calling these parents crazy and Looney Tunes because they seen their kids get snatched through the walls and was never seen again. Don't y'all know there's some people doing time right now for some shit that they claim that they did to their child, but they really ain't doing it. If y'all understand what I'm saying, all right? It's parents that's in jail right now that's been accused of doing things to their child that they never done. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. All right, man. We about to close out, man. Watch the energy that you attach yourself to. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flame. Thank you for everybody for sponsoring and endorsing this show, man. Shout out Miss Dave for the $2, Jen for the $9.99, and Cosmic Connection for the $57 super sticker super chat. Thank all my mods, all my fire starter talkers, walkers, and stalkers that was up in here with me today, man, as we broke down a crazy show, man. I appreciate this, man. I appreciate all the love and support. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flames, man. I love y'all. I'm nothing without y'all, and we nothing without each other, man. Everybody stay prayed up. Everybody be safe out there. For real, man. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flames, man. Big.